Well, the second session of Robocon, DD Robocon 2022 getting underway. First session in the morning saw 11 matches, 11 closely fought contests between 22 teams in action. The second half of this particular day will have close to 19
Hello.
more matches and 19 more keenly contested games between 38 teams in the fray. It's going to be a good contest. It's a good contest between the robo and the human mind. And let's now get the chief referee for the afternoon, Professor T.P. Singh, to take over.
Let's start.
Two teams in action: Institute of Technology, Nirma University, and SRM Institute of Science and Technology, both in action at this point of time.
Well, the clock started, and one of the most formidable teams in this competition who have had their presence from the first time this competition was organized in India in 2008 is Nirma University, and they have been doing absolutely well. Apart from them, have always been LD College and MIT. Good formation there, and this time is the 45-second clock on, and the robo gets into action. Well, Anil, have a look at these arms. These look absolutely different from any other robo we've seen in the past 11 competition in day one session today. One of them slips, oops, and that's going to be costing them not just that ball, but also valuable time. Remember, when they go into this hitter section, they have a maximum of 45 seconds, 6 balls, and then the opportunity to hit down these 4 balls at the 4 corners.
Well, they've got one ball in the jacket. Can they take the shot with that one particular ball that they have? Time's out. Not much of action that can be seen. Clearly missing the targets at this point of time. Not being able to do much. SRM Institute of Science and Technology in this particular round.
Their 45 seconds have come to a close, and they didn't get too much on their numbers. So it'll be back again. We've seen Nirma getting into that first stage where they were in the red corner. They were the seekers, and now they will have to go and pile up all these discs in sequential order. Let me remind you, Anil and the viewers, that they have not just to arrange these discs, they have to be in the same order in which they were kept. Otherwise, there would be no points for this. So three of them, and three of them look in particular order at the
Well,
moment.
well,
Three of them, 15 marks,
well,
going for the fourth.
are we going to see 20 seconds still left on the clock? 4 on the back. The last one, is it going to be a full 5 that we see the tower fully being created back by this particular team? The last beat that we have is in a very precarious position. How is the board going to put that up? That's the mistake that we were all talking about. Clearly and undoing their 4 beats back, but in the end left with just 1 on the board.
There was just the distance from the cup to the lip, and that's exactly how they go. They say don't count your chickens before they hatch, and this is one of those chickens that went flat at the moment. Well, so close and yet so far, and that's the reason why they say, it's never over till it's actually over. And Nirma doing what they do best is set, the tone, the action much in place, because now the heat is going to be up when they get into the heaters section, and their opposition is every other college that is here, and you can see them on your giant screens waving up to you, the young engineers of tomorrow who are trying to solve problems, create solutions, and have ideas that can work for not only the government or existing industry, but also future entrepreneurs of the country as well. Well, it's been a fantastic day one and opening day, which saw the first session in the morning here at the Tyagaraja Stadium in New Delhi, where these activities have been on since 9:30, 11 to 12, back-to-back competitions where one university was outclassing other, and we have around 12 to 13 events more. We also had the company of some of these school students who had come here, But now it's going to be all action as the reversal of the order when the seekers now have to hit the desk and try to get their action well. And that is something which has to take some time. A lot of pressure also, Anil, on our professor, TP Singh. He is the chief referee here today, and he has definitely been in the eye of the storm.
Well, clearly not a moment to breathe, especially in this particular contest that's got very valuable seconds that roll as every team gets in action at this point of time. We've got the team in blue, that's the SRM Institute of Science and Technology, now getting into the act.
Both these teams getting ready, and the hitters and the seekers have got that time, which is going to start any minute from now. And the signal is right here in the man with all the plan, Professor T.P. Singh. For those of you who have joined us late for this live and exclusive coverage of DD Robocon 2022, this is going to be all exciting as you are not going to go anywhere else. These robots have been absolutely magnificent. And the task right now for these group of young engineering students is to get that pile of stack of cylinders absolutely down with their first target. The clock's up. The referee's blown the whistle 15 seconds before they break the stack. And it seems that they're going to be taking some time now.
Well, the clock's ticking, and that goes the hooter. No action from the blue side. That's exactly what's happened. The SRM Institute of Science and Technology not being able to make the bots work. We'll have to wait and watch what the chief referee has to say as the results will be announced shortly.
Yeah, that is the signal from the umpire, and the chief referee is saying that if they've not been able to shoot, they've got 0 score. So they really do not have a match at hands.
So clearly a match not on hands. So the red team in all likelihood will be pocketing this particular round. We'll have to wait for the chief referee as he's all ready to make the announcement.
Well, in cricket, you've got the rains washing out matches to confuse and bring a little bit more of sanctity and a confusion. They had the Duckworth-Lewis formula. Well, these two will have to do that formula. They have to think and they have to decide what happens, because some teams might feel
Check.
that's that explanation coming in from the technical desk.
Judges, referees and chief referee all together contemplating on what could be the decision that could be given. I think the chief referee is ready with his announcement on the result of the outcome of this particular outing between SRM, that's the Science Institute of Science and Technology, and Nirma University. Well, now the referee is ready with the announcement. Over to you.
The result of the 12th match that was played between Institute of Technology, Nirma University versus SRM, Institute of Technology, Nirma University scored 35 points, whereas SRM Institute could not score any points. The winner of the 12th match is Institute of Technology, Nirma University.
Well, sometimes the guns go silent, and this was one time when they should not have, but Lux probably played a different role here this afternoon. And SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Katanganlur, could not open their account. They were called Team Robocons from SRM and have to wait for their second match that happens tomorrow in their second league game to open their account. So they bow out to the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, For all those who do not know, Robocon, this is one team which has made its presence felt in all the last 10 odd editions that Robocons happened in India. So watch out for them. Teams will be piling up on. We'll be bringing you live coverage on Doordarshan for all the action of Robocon 2022.
Well, moving to the next game, that's between the Banari Yaman Institute of Technology Innovators and the Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology, the two teams that could be out in a short while from now, and we'll have to wait and watch on how exactly things unfold. Remember, the Banari Yaman Institute of Technology have fielded 5 teams in this particular edition of DD Robocon 2022. The teams that they have introduced in this particular edition, Nova and Vitality, both failed to open their account, both failed to get wins under their belt. But the third team that the Banari Aman Institute of Technology have put together, Innovators, we'll have to wait and watch as they play in red on what they can do to change their fortunes.
Well, Anil, they always say third time lucky.
Well, surely we'll have to keep our fingers crossed and watch them perform with their boards, because that's going to be interesting at the end of the day. The first shot there. Well, DD Robocon 2022 being hosted in the national capital at the Tyagaraja Stadium, a venue that's been host to many beautiful sporting events, right from the 2010 Commonwealth Games to many other sporting events that this particular venue has been host to. And the DD Robocon 2022 edition being hosted for the first time outside Pune and being hosted here in the national capital. So the 45-second clock ticking. You need to get those 5 beats back on the table, and that's what the robot is trying to do. The first one being put back. There are 4 more hurdles before this particular Lagori can be completed, and the attempts being made at this point of time with 20 seconds ticking on the clock. You still got 3 more beats to collect. And I think, Sujoy, the biggest advantage for a team or a bot to manage is, especially when the beats are down in a straight fashion, if they are left standing, it becomes difficult, especially to manage in these tricky situations. But 3 is what they have managed to get. 3 crucial 5 points each from every
Next
beat
two
that they
teams
have
should be
reached.
ready. Next 2 teams.
Now the question
Volunteers,
is, the
please
judges
line up
found
next
that
teams.
the third one was
Next 2
placed
teams.
within the time allocated to them or not. So there's a little bit of a appeal coming in from the participants of
N1 and N2. Next 2
college
teams.
competition.
N1 and N2, please come to the game field. N1 and N2.
Now what they had to do is their scores will have to come up. Their opposition is not here till now. That's something which is very surprising. I believe when we were talking to the organizers, they were telling us that they had received a total of 83 designs from different engineering institutions from all across the country. The IIT Delhi shortlisted 43 of them who will be competing here in this 2-day long event, one against the other. And tomorrow will be the final day where this competition will decide who is the national champion.
I
who will
request
be the runner-up.
volunteers to line up the teams. Next 2 teams should be on the game field, N1 and N2. I request volunteers to line up further teams also. It will be easy for us to finish the games in time. Next 2 teams also should be there. At present, N1 and N2 should be on game field.
Well, this particular year, 2022, is important in many aspects, as India is celebrating Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, and this particular event, especially in the national capital, is a perfect gift if one looks at the way Delhi gets ready to host this particular event, DD Robocon 2022. And we'll have two teams back in action there. The seekers and hitters getting their robots together and waiting for the chief referee to give the whistle for action to begin.
Well, also we've got with us Rajesh Bhatt and Tariq Umar, both of them students of the IIT Delhi. And अगर आपसे पूछा जाए तारिक,
Yes.
अभी तक हमने करीब 13-14 कॉम्पिटिशन्स देख लिए हैं,
Pardon?
जिसके अंदर
क्या
13-14 मैचेस देखे हैं. आपने इसके अंदर से सबसे बेहतरीन टीम कौन सी लगी और क्यों?
मेरे को जो टीम निर्मा है, निर्मा यूनिवर्सिटी की टीम, वो मैं एक तो उनका बडी भी हूँ और वो 8 टाइम्स नेशनल में सिलेक्ट हुए हैं. और जो इनॉग्रल 2002 में इनका कंपटीशन था नेशनल लेवल पे, उसमें भी वो इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट किया था उन्होंने. और उन्होंने 8 टाइम 2002 से लेकर अभी 2021-22 तक 2022 तक उन्होंने कम से कम 8 बार रिप्रेजेंट किया है नेशनल में इंडिया को रोबोकॉन में. तो मेरी फेवरेट्स वही रही. तो और उनकी अभी यहाँ पर हमने देखी स्ट्रेटजी भी बहुत अच्छी, उन्होंने तकनीक यूज़ करी थी पाइल अप करने में. और उन्होंने एक बहुत ही लेस सेकेंड्स में ही उन्होंने ओके हम आगे बढ़ते हैं.
The 14-second clock ticking.
हेलो.
Off target, the final one. Nup missing all three, hitting the base, not being able to do much. The tower stays intact.
So what happens now is that the team in blue is now going to move from the
Now अब
hitters area into the seekers area, because the opponents were not able to open their account at all. So if both these teams have the same fate, and both these teams will then unfortunately register losses in their opening game in the first league match. Remember, total 2 league matches, the first league being played today, the second league match being played tomorrow. Umar?
No, my name is Rajesh. Yeah.
Rajesh?
Yeah, thank you so much, sir. Right, so we have another game starting. The setting time is up. So what I see this game probably is quite analogous to the Formula One competition, where we have a set of rules. And it is not only critical about the robots, but it's also about the team who is resolutely standing behind, which we normally call as constructors, right? And the second one would be the robots and the people, the team, members of those team, standing on the podium, standing on the game field to play the game and to keep up with the synchronization of both the robots, because these robots are automatic and manual both.
Well, that's a perfect shot. The first shot taking down the entire tower, all 5 beats down. And so we have a contest on the cards between the red and blue teams.
hit
Now it's the opportunity for this robot to find its way. It seems to be going left, right, and center. The designers finally getting
hitter team
their navigations map absolutely right. moving closer to the balls that they have to pick. And it seems to be that there's a single arm which will be used to pick up the ball. So that will be valuable time that will be invested in collection of 6 balls that they have.
ज़्यादा ही समय ले रही हैं हिट सीकर टीम बॉल उठाने में
8 seconds on the clock. Time running out.
और बहुत ही कुछ ही समय बचा है
And
इनके
the
पास
whistle goes clearly missing picking up any of the 6 targets that they had in mind and bringing them back to the base for some action to unfold. Back to the seeker board at this point as we look at the blue team. Can they manage to put how many of these beads back on the board? It's made a quick start to the entire proceedings.
Well, the first one stacked up right. Remember, if they've got the order of the stack wrong, they do not get marks for that. 19 seconds and they're almost closely getting on to stack. Or should I call it stack attack? He's attacking that stack mercilessly.
Oh, that's not the right time to drop.
He just went a little shade too fast. And that's the reason why the ball on top fell off. So that's the reason why strategy is so important.
A bit more patience.
Next 2 teams be ready. Next 2 teams come close to the game field. Next 2 teams.
Well, clearly at this point of time, we'll have to wait for the final results as a two new teams will be out in the middle to get this going, especially in the second half of the day. We'll have the Parallel Institute of
O1 and
Technology.
O2, please come to the game field. O1 and O2. O1 and O2, please come to the game field. O1 and O2.
Well, at this point of time, giving it back to the chief referee as he'll announce the results for this particular match.
O1 and O2, please come to the game field.
The result of the 14th match that was played between SVKM's NMIMS Mukesh Patel versus Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. SVKM's NMIMS could not score any point, whereas Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University scored 45 points. The winner of the 14th match is Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University.
After this game, A2, A3 should be ready. Teams A2 and A3, please be ready. A2, A3.
Now we have next team coming up. O1 and O2. Teams prepping up, utilizing their setting up time. We can see there's a lot of audience, young pioneers in new ages of the engineering domains. Teams getting ready. The field is all set. Teams almost ready. Robots placed at R1 and R2 zones. Consulting the chief referee. A key thing to know about this is that you have to take the ball on head of the seeker all the time throughout the pile-up and breaking of the Lagori both. So an important thing that the young engineers have to always take care of. You see, it's not only about how you are going to place the Lagori disc or break it, but it's also about how you're going to balance the ball that's capped on the seeker's head. Some time delay on the field, waiting for the hitter team to get ready. 60 seconds is officially the time for the setup. Waiting for the AC Patil team to get their bots ready. Right. Yeah, over to you, Tariq.
रेफरीज उनको समझाते हुए कुछ ज़्यादा ही समय ले रहे हैं। यहाँ पर बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त माहौल बना हुआ है। हमारे जजेस और रेफरीज देख रहे हैं चीज़ों और ये आर टीम रेड इज रेडी टेकिंग हिज ब्रेक मिस्ड। फिर से एक और कोशिश है। 4 सेकंड बचे हैं, 3 सेकंड और एक पाइल गिरता हुआ। अपने ब्रेक शॉट टाइम में सिर्फ एक ही पाइल गिरा पाए। अब हमारा रुख हिटर टीम की तरफ करते हैं जिनका समय रेफरी के विसल के साथ शुरू होता है। 1 मिनट का सेटअप टाइम और विसल विसल के साथ ही हमारी टीम ब्लू अपनी
Please start.
और इनका हिटर टाइम शुरू हो चुका है। टाइम स्टार्ट हो चुका है और वो सेटअप कर रहे हैं और दे आर अबाउट टू और ये कुछ सम प्रॉब्लम उनके रोबोट में कुछ प्रॉब्लम सी लग रही है। उनका लगता है उनका रोबो अटक गया है। और टाइम अप। अपने 45 सेकेंड के टाइम में वो अपने रोबो को मूव नहीं करा पाए। अब हम वापस पाइल अप के लिए जाते हुए तो और ये इनका टाइम शुरू हो चुका है और रेड टीम पारुल दे आर अब वो आगे बढ़ते हुए एक ही पाइल उनका नीचे गिरा पाए थे। वो लागोरी एक ही गिरा पाए थे। अब वापस उसको लगाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। कुछ ज़्यादा ही समय ले लिया है। क्या कहते हैं आप राजे?
Yeah, I think it's also about controls and strategic. Maybe they are having some trouble with the robot because we do not see any movement. Some movement should be there with the robot, at least picking and placing of the Lagori disc.
Next two teams, A2 and A3. Next two teams. Please be ready on the game field.
Well, the
next two teams.
Well, it's an exciting afternoon and a contest between seekers and hitters continuing at this point of time.
Next two teams, be
Teams
ready.
in the middle, O Sardar Patel College of Engineering from Andheri in Mumbai, and it's an outing between Mumbai and Navi Mumbai, a contest between two teams. AC Patel College of Engineering from Navi Mumbai taking on Sardar Patel College of Engineering, Mumbai. So it's the time for the seekers to now become hitters. We'll have to see if there's going to be a change in fortunes for the two teams, or are we going to see the form that both the teams have shown continue.
We've heard about once upon a time in Mumbai, and here it's happening in New Delhi. The Mumbai Derby is out to be played here at the Tyagaraja Stadium, and first on the cards will be the Sardar Patel College of Engineering and Andheri, Mumbai, who call themselves SPCE Robocon, acronyms of their college name, and they will be facing ACPCE, the team Robocon from Navi Mumbai.
Competing teams keeping a close eye on the contest that's unfolding at this point of time, and teams making a beeline to get last minute adjustments to their robots and to their machines to make it work, to make their dreams a possibility.
Well, the clock's on and the first attempt hits the target, the topmost disc coming off, and that's it. Good shot. And that's going to be full marks for shelling the opposition. And now we have to see what their opponents have in store for them. The AC Patel College of Engineering in Kharghar at Navi Mumbai. There's their opportunity to prove themselves in the
team in red at this point of time has a great opportunity, a window to make it count in this particular outing.
But I think they have had some pressure related issues. They have to get the pressure right. That's the gauge that they were checking the pressure in. And now to create the thrust with which the balls need to move and the machines need to go across the course is going to be valuable time that is going to be given up or deducted by our chief referee, Professor T.P. Singh. The whistle's gone, the 45 clock is on, and so waiting for the robo to move. Good turn. Decides to go the other way. And it's now got to get the balls in order. It's very, very important for the student who's maneuvering these robots to know how close, how fast these robots actually are.
Well, if you don't get the grip right, you could end up losing those two prize positions that you're holding to, just as we described. He's managed to hold on to those two deliveries, and he's now taking it back to the second robo who needs to do the trick, but then time's gone and action comes to an end, especially on this turf.
Well, I think one of the few colleges that impressed us so till now was the Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari, Khurd in Pune.
Seeker? Hitters. Seeker and hitter will be seeker here.
Now is the time for the Lagori pile to be collected and reassembled in the center.
29 seconds on the clock ticking much faster as the robots still coming to terms with the movement that it needs to make, and very far from the prized possession, the tar that needs to be brought back. And at this point of time, the robot going around in circles with just 4 seconds left on the clock, and the hooter goes, and the enormous task of getting the 5 beats back, not
Next two teams.
possible for this particular team.
Feel a little bit
Come
sad
on,
for
next two
this
teams.
college. That's the team in blue, the AC Patil College for Engineering in Navi Mumbai. They would have spent a couple of years designing this whole thing, and when it comes to actual moments when they have to perform, there's only two options: perform or perish. So they have to go back onto the drawing boards and reconstruct their entire design plan and rework if they need to come back here next year and prove that this was only an accident and mistakes are the stepstones to success. The famous Thomas Alva Edison, when he made that electric bulb, says, I failed 99 times to make that electric bulb. It's the 100th time that I realized how I could. The chief referee, Professor T.P. Singh, with the results of the game.
The 15th match was played between Sardar Patel College of Engineering, Andheri versus A.C. Patil College of Engineering, Kharghar. Sardar Patel College of Engineering, Andheri scored 5 points, whereas A.C. Patil of College of Engineering, Kharghar scored 25 points. So the winner of the 15th match is A.C. Patil College of Engineering, Kharghar.
So clearly AC Patil College of Engineering, the contest between Mumbai and Navi Mumbai, clearly managed by Navi Mumbai. The AC PCE team Robocon managing to win this particular outing by 25-5. So the blue slowly making a comeback. So Joy, if one looks at the red and blue contest that began this morning, the blue slowly sneaking in, found the going tough, especially in the first 4 to 5 matches. The 5th match was the first opportunity for the blue team to make a mark, and after that the blue teams or the blue outfits have slowly been able to notch wins one after the other. Well, now we're getting into the second round of this competition, where we've almost seen 14 matches being 15 matches getting over.
Well, Gujarat have always been a team which is considered to be favorites.
Well, something special about well, MKSSS Cummins College of Engineering for Women. So it's an all-women team that's testing their might against the Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering from Pune. It's a contest between two Punekars, but a Punekar that's got a perfect pick, all 3 balls being picked in this particular round. We'll have to wait and watch to see as the clock ticks on. 15 seconds left on the clock. Can they get this coordination right and go for their targets? That's the first ball rolling. Still no time. Drop and the hooter goes.
Well, they run out of their 45 seconds a little bit too faster. Sometimes these clocks have a mind of their own.
True. Every second that these particular teams spend in the middle, every second would be equivalent to almost 30 days of work that they put behind these machines to get them ready for this crucial day.
So an opportunity now for Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, Pune, in the red corner. It's their time to assemble what they took apart
A short while ago. Well, Rajshri Shahu of College of Engineering under pressure. Remember the opening round that they played, they were not able to get a win under the belt. They face some problems with their robots, and very similar situation that they are in their second round with the Cummins College of Engineering for Women from Pune. 12 seconds on the clock.
Well, this boy seems to have lost his way on the court here. And run out of time as well.
Well, run out of time, and it's a time for now the hitters to become the seeker to become the hitter, and I think every team here will be rooting for the Cummins College of Engineering for Women. It's an all-women team out in this particular edition of DD Robocon 2022. I think the only women's team, all women's team that we are seeing in this particular edition of Robocon 2022.
Well, yes, they've been giving a good performance. I really like the way these kids really maneuvered their robos all across the course. And for people who thought that women can't drive, and they watch this, they're going to be eating their own words.
Well, exactly. They have proved a point. It's now time for them, because all the action, all the victory comes from the seeker board. And if now, as the Cummins College of Engineering gets ready for the seeker board, let's keep our fingers crossed and hope that they are able to do their magic and get a win under their belt.
The MK SSS Cummins College for Engineering for Women Pune, they call themselves AVEG. And as soon as the referee blows the whistle, they'll have 50 seconds to demolish the tower assembled right in front of them. First shot, way off target. Second still lost. And third time proves to be lucky. But only two of the top ones was what they could get apart. The JSPM Rajshri Shahu College for Engineering Pune will now have, they look so much like the Formula One pit stop.
Well, exactly. They will be under tremendous pressure in this particular outing. Remember, in the opening day contest that they had against Gujarat Technological University, they didn't manage to get a win under their belt. So the Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering from Pune will be under pressure in this particular outing against the Cummins College of Engineering, as they are already all the man's given the machine a spin. As
Please start.
There goes their 45 seconds.
A smooth start to the first end of the court. Oh, that was a breaker. That was a.
They could say they're going on a breakneck speed.
They seem to have taken your Formula One message a bit too seriously, especially the pace at which they're setting the ball rolling. 19 seconds on the clock. They need to take those 3 balls back to the base and give it to the next machine for them to take a shot at this particular, to make a match of this particular contest. 8 on the clock, and things moving at snail's pace. The pace that they set earlier on in the round, not the way they close this particular contest, and the hooter goes. So the hitter board again not creating that excitement, that shots that one's expecting from the teams, and the Rajshri College of Shahu College of Engineering not being able to do what was expected from them.
How many times have you heard catches win matches? Here we've only seen opportunities for these catching robos to slip, stumble, but there are some who have really done well. I really have to put a pat on their back, because there are some very, very good performances from colleges who've been put in right now. And now comes in that all-girls team from Pune. They call themselves AVEG, and they have got 2 of these discs that they need to assemble. The first one coming up, and they still have clock on their side, 25 seconds. Surely, slowly.
Well, surely these girls must have had a look at the last contest, where that 4th bead, when it was dropped, was when the dreams fell down. But this point of time going pretty slow, and that 5th bead that's still lying on the floor is a bit of a tricky situation. The turn's taken place, but can that lift and the drop take place? No, that's not happening. The Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering clearly cheering as that last bead failed to find its target. We'll have to wait for the judges and referees to come out with their final decision on this particular
Next two
contest.
teams, please bring your robots to the game field. Next two teams.
Well, it was close. It went down to the
Next two
wire.
teams.
And at the moment, the JSPM Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering Pune were fighting to keep their hopes alive in this competition. The chief referee, Professor T.P. Singh, with the results.
The 16th match of the day was played between JSPM's Rajshri Sahu College of Engineering Pune versus MKSSS Coming College of Engineering for Women Pune. Rajshri Sahu College of Engineering Pune scored 25 points, whereas MKSSS Cummings College of Engineering for Women Pune scored 23 points. So winner of the 16th match is JSPM's Rajshri Sahu College of Engineering Pune.
2 points the difference. And how close could that get? And with this win and those 2 valuable points, Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering keep their hopes alive
Well, they
in this
survived to
competition.
battle another. They survived this particular round to stay alive in this particular tournament and to fight another battle another day. And the Cummins College of Engineering for Women will now have to regroup and come back much stronger in the next opportunity that comes their way.
Now the result of earlier match is 25 and 20, not 23.
Okay. So next team lined up is Presidency
Well, it's a
University
contest
Bangalore.
between Presidency University, Bengaluru and the AD Patil Institute of Technology, also call themselves as Arjun versus the Arjun team will now be in action on the hitter board. The hooter goes. It's a wrong turn to begin with. I think this is the most tricky situation, Sujoy, when it comes to picking the ball. If you don't get yourself positioned well, you end up wasting valuable time and you are not able to pick all the 3 green balls that are up for grasp and time going out. And once again, this is the stumbling block for most of the teams in this particular edition of DD Robocon 2022.
Now we have the Sikri team piling up the Lagori. They seem to have a splendid advantage by breaking all the Lagori disc. Piling up will give them additional 10 points per disc. Presidency University, they'll have to go back. They have to ensure that the ball on head is still supposed to be intact throughout the piling up process. 8 seconds remaining. Team having difficulty. Oh, the time is up. 0 points for this pile-up chance. Now it's time to reverse. Presidency, University Bangalore to take the position of hitter. A.D. Patil Institute of Technology to take the position of seeker. So what we see here, Tariq, normally what it is, that the hitter is always giving a challenge. They're not gaining any points in each of the rounds. They're only posing it as a challenge for the seeker team to pile up the Lagori in the given time that they have displaced all the balls on the BOHH platform. On screen we see the referee and judges. Splendid crowd we have at the Tyagaraja Sport Complex, New Delhi, at the heart of the nation. Young crowd, we see a lot of energy, brilliance and excellence emanating out of their faces. Setting time is up. The whistle goes, 15-second break show time begins, and on the first floor, the Lagori is down. Team Arjun, A.D. Patil Institute of Technology. Now it's the chance of Presidency University Bangalore, Team Vikasana, to set a benchmark, a challenge for the seeker team. Let's see how they do. Tariq, what do you have to say? What we have so far seen is mostly that whenever the robot is going to retrieve the ball, they are facing some kind of challenges to retrieve. Some other teams are facing challenges at the time of transferring the ball to the another robot, the R1 robot. So what do you think were the most of the challenges, especially for the hitter team? Whosoever is coming to the hitter? Tariq.
जहाँ तक मैं देख रहा हूँ पहले मैच से ही जो हिटर टीम को है बॉल को पिक करने में ही सबसे ज़्यादा टाइम कंज्यूम हो रहा है यहाँ पर ही इनकी स्ट्रेटजी कुछ इनको अपनी कोई टेक्निक कुछ ऐसी यूज़ करनी थी कुछ ने यूज़ भी की है और इन्होंने बहुत कम टीम है जो हिटर टीम्स हैं जो इस मौके तक पहुंची हैं और जहाँ तक मैंने अभी देखा है सुबह से सिर्फ एक बार ही एक टीम वो गुजरात टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी है जिसने एक बॉल को हिट किया था और अब हम वापस लागोरी को पाइल अप करने के लिए उस तरफ बढ़ते हैं और इनका 45 सेकंड का समय शुरू हो चुका है और शायद इनके रोबोट में कुछ ब्रेक डाउन हो गया है इस सब में ज़्यादा टाइम लग जाएगा समय निकलता जा रहा है हाथ से ऐसे ब्रेक डाउन की इन्होंने उम्मीद नहीं की होगी पर क्या कर सकते हैं सब कुछ फेथ में होता है अब वापस से इनको S1 और जोन पे जाना पड़ेगा फिर वहाँ से फिर से स्टार्ट करना पड़ेगा समय इनके हाथ से निकल चुका है 6 5 3 2 1 टाइम अप बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छी कोशिश की थी लेकिन इनके रोबोट में कुछ ब्रेक डाउन हो गया है शायद कोई तकनीक में गड़बड़ी आ गई जिसकी वजह से ये कर नहीं पाए और ये मौका इनके हाथ से चला गया जजेस और रेफरी डिसाइड कर रहे हैं कि क्या स्कोर होगा स्कोर फाइनलाइज करते हुए
Hello. Next two teams on the game field. Next two teams on the game field, please.
अब हम रेफरी की तरफ रुख करते हैं स्कोर का पता करने के लिए ओवर टू रेफरी
17th match was played between Presidency University Bangalore versus A.D. Patel Institute of Technology. Both the teams scored 25 points, But Presidency University Bengaluru, on the basis of their better timing, wins this match.
So what we see here on the scoreboard right now is a tie between Team Vikasna and Team Arjun. Now we'll have to look at how this tie is gonna break. So there are several rules placed.
Well, we are getting into contest number 18. That's between two teams at this point of time. Guru Nanak Gobind Singh Institute of Engineering and Technology taking on Government College of Engineering from Amravati. So it's robotics for next generation taking on Robotech Forum. And it's going to be an interesting contest that could unfold in the next few minutes. Well, the next 5 to 7 minutes would decide the fate of one team having tears of joy, while the other team's hopes turning into despair. As the whistle blows, all the efforts that these teams have taken over the last 12 months in assembling these robots together will be put to the test. 15 seconds on the clock. The hooter goes. Shot number one. Second shot is all that's needed to get that tower down. The 5 beats down, and at this point of time, action now shifts to the hitter board, where the team in blue will now be in action, and the two teams there in the middle. Well, the movement that is being made as well, not much of luck again on the hitter board for the two teams in the middle. And I think, Suja, it would be an interesting Sunday to watch if we could get some action on the hitter board, where we could see these 4 pillars that have been put, some targets being hit, and a contest actually being played out on the hitter board than on the seeker board, where we're seeing all the action unfold since morning on this opening day of DD Robocon 2022.
Well, yes, that robot seems to be going with a sense of purpose, creating the space for getting to the biggest and then to the smallest, and that's the order he has to go for. Creates that space, looks at that blue disc, the diameter of that being 500 mm.
Well,
Each of these is around 200 mm tall.
Well, it's a double that's being tried, one with the two, the blue and the red both being put together. It could lead to a double, or it could lead to total chaos there at the end of the day. 3 seconds on the clock, as I mentioned.
Anil, you could practically see the hands of that robot shaking and trembling. It was almost like he could sense the clock running him down. And that's the excitement you have right here on Doordarshan Robocon 2022. And those young engineers know they'll have their place here and their opportunity to write their names in that legacy of Robocon competition, which decides the champions of India. The top 2 teams will be vying for a place in the international competition that will be hosted right here in New Delhi's Tyagaraja Stadium on the 21st of August.
Well, clearly the teams in the second round of action that we are seeing, especially teams that lost their opening matches, feeling the heat as they get down to the business end of the competition for them, because two opportunities is what every team gets, and these teams would be feeling the heat as things unfold. The next few seconds could be very valuable, and important dignitaries there from Prasar Bharati right now on the screen, watching the action as it unfolds there. 15 seconds on the clock, 3 shots to get that 5 beats down. The first shot, the pressure not there, the tower is still wobbly. The final shot is all that is left. 5 seconds on the clock. Can they get that shot through and make it count?
Well, luck seemed to have dried out for them. They lost pressure, they lost velocity, and they were struggling. But our chief referee, Professor T.P. Singh, is flanked by Professor A.K. Chakradeo, Professor S.S. Ohol, Professor P.M. Pathak, and all of them are keeping the rules very much to keep this competition as fair as possible. Remember that oath he had taken in the opening ceremony, where he said that this competition is going to be competed with the spirit of sportsmanship. And that's what we've seen here. Every competition, every team, every competitor is going
Professor
to be there.
Saha, over to you.
Well, the chief referee
Professor
now.
Saha. Idhar, judges.
It's
Professor
now over
Saha.
to our chief referee, Professor T.P. Singh, to give out the scores for this game.
The result of the 18th match of the day that was played between Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji College from Nanand versus Government College of Engineering, Amravati. Team from Nanded scored 25 points, whereas team Government College of Engineering, Amravati could not score any points. So winner of this 18th match is Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji College from Nanded.
And that is sweet victory for Shri Guru Gobind Singh Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nanded, getting the better of their opponents. Government College Engineering at Amravati, the scoreline 25-0 in their favor.
Sujay, if you look at the second round of contest, especially those teams that lost their opening matches, JSPM, Rajshri, Shahu of College Engineering, Presidency University, Bangalore, now Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, all managing to bounce back in their second round of action.
Okay, so there is a good news for the two next team. You will get a little break. We have two important persons here from their busy schedule. They could come. Sir, I would request if you can come down to the stage so that you can speak. So we have CEO Prasar Bharati, Mr. Agarwal, and DG Akashbani, Mr. Reddy. So I request them to come down and address the gathering and say some inspirational things for the students, so that next year, why 43 teams or why 80 teams at the beginning, it should be 800 teams in my opinion. So just take a little break. They will share with some thoughts and then we'll resume after that.
Well, this point of time, the CEO of Prasar Bharati, Sri Mayank Kumar Agarwal, being invited to the stage to share his thoughts with the young minds of India.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's put a round of applause for the CEO of Prasar Bharati, Mayank Kumar Agarwal. This partnership that DD Robocon 2022 organized by IIT Delhi in collaboration with Prasar Bharati is getting to the different corners of the country and overseas, as Prasar Bharati happens to be the world's largest terrestrial broadcaster.
So I will hand over to the MCs to let them speak, whatever style they have it. It's okay. It's okay.
Well, we would now invite Sri Mayankumar Agarwal, first of all, to share his thoughts with the young minds of India on what this particular partnership DG Robocon 2022 is and what it means for Doordarshan and what it means for the young engineering minds of India.
So I think you can take Souser's mic.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon, young minds of India. Hello, how are you? So, really, I am glad to see you all in high spirits. Yesterday also I visited this place and you were testing your robots. Really so wonderful to see you people engaged, and you are the future of our country. This Robocon, it has brought you from all over the country to Delhi. Whether you win or you lose, but ultimately everybody wins here. Do you agree with me? Nobody is responding. What is it? Where is your energy? Huh? The game so body, right? Yes, yes. So, why I say ultimately everybody wins? Because you are learning so much of technology, you take back and you use in practice. And you know about this Robocon. This Robocon is a great initiative of ABU, Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union, with Doordarshan, and with Doordarshan is IIT is collaborating. So you can always, like once the IITs collaborate, then the best technical minds of the country come together. So I have been told that 45 teams are here, though ultimately 2 teams will participate on the 21st of August when the international event will be held. That will be in virtual mode. So I wish all of you a very, very good luck. You are actually realizing the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister, that is Atmanirbhar Bharat. Our Prime Minister gives a lot of emphasis on technology, young minds, young people. So I wish all the best to you, and tomorrow also I will come in the evening to see the final match. And so again, please, where is your energy, all of you? Yeah. So those who have come from outside, you are young people, many of you would not have seen Delhi. I think some of you are staying extra day. You go and see the monuments of Delhi also, or enjoy today, it is raining also. Good luck. Now my colleague, Mr. N.V. Reddy, he is Director General All India Radio. He will also like to have a few words.
Good afternoon, everyone. For those who have come from Maharashtra and other places to Delhi, they must have felt the humidity and sultriness in the last 2-3 days. But today it's raining. I'm sure they'll enjoy the day and the weather today. Yeah, as my friend Mayank said, even if only 2 teams are going to participate in the international event on 21st, so everyone is applying technology and their applications, learning something, and team spirit coming out of their colleges to Delhi. So taking back so many memories of the event. I'm sure it helps them learning many other things other than winning the tournament. I wish everyone all the best and take back as many memories, good memories as possible, even if you lose or win. Good luck.
Thank you for the patience. So, judges and referees, you can resume the game. Thank you. अब तो देखने देंगे कि चाय की मैं arrangement कर रहा हूँ.
Request now to the technical table and the participants to have the next match in place, as our guests on the dais are waiting with bated breath to see the robos in action. So the gist of the day, today we started at 9:30, the opening day of this competition. The first session in the morning witnessed more than 12 matches and closely contested matches where these innovative young engineers of tomorrow were finding solutions to how to make their robos go through these obstacle courses and perform these tasks with accuracy, with coordination, and with efficiency. And some of our top performers have been new kids on the block, like the Gujarat Technological University, a great comeback coming in from Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, Pune, and also Presidency College, Bangalore, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. Dear sir, would like to bring to your kind attention that we have the Cummins College of Engineering for Women, Pune, an all-girls team fielding their side also in this competition, have also fared brilliantly well. I think the girls are not going to be accepting that they're going to be stagging behind and are giving equal competition to the boys in every stroke of this match. So 18 matches have been played already, and 2 of them are getting ready for their next encounter. The bottles that we see are the pressure gauges that they have tried to manufacture indigenously. And you rightly pointed out that the Prime Minister's idea is being brought to reality through competitions and events such as this, where the young minds of today, who are the future of tomorrow, get an opportunity to try and test what they have studied in the 4 walls of the classroom into problem-solving industry practices through designing, through innovation. Also, on test is their concept, their fabrication, their ability to debug networking solutions, and finally the strategy adopted to solve the problem at hand. A total of 83 teams had filled their papers and concept notes and submitted it to IIT Delhi, of which 43 have made it here to Delhi and are competing for that top spot which is going to be played tomorrow. But like all our guests have been saying, losing does not mean that you have lost today. You're taking back the valuable lesson of wisdom.
So action shifting back to the field, the 2 teams in the middle, and the 2 teams will be looking to make it count in this particular outing. Remember, one of these 2 teams is playing their second game, so it's important, it's crucial for them that they make this particular second chance that they have been offered count. Well, the first shot has been great. It's hit the bullseye. The first shot making all the tar come down, all 5 beats down there. So it's crucial, valuable seconds that the team in red has managed to get. It's now, as action shifts to the hitter flow, we'll have to wait and watch how the team in blue performs in the next 45 seconds.
The team in blue are called the hitters, and their objective is to collect balls from the robos, and their 45 seconds have already started. And these balls have to be collected by these feeder robots. Now the task is to collect these balls. The first ball slips, and that's oopsie derby.
Well, crucial, valuable seconds there. 15 seconds on the clock is all that they have. They need to take that turn back to the base and look at even making that, using that one ball that they've managed to collect and take a shot at the targets, the 4 targets. But once again, on the hitter board, not much of action as we've been seeing across the day. The hitter board not being able to provide the desired results for the team, and all outcomes there coming from the seeker board. This particular outing too, the robots not being able to do the trick that is expected. And I think, Sujoy, day 2, the action will shift to the hitter board. The team that performs well on the hitter board is the team that's going to walk away into glory.
Now it's time to stack back the discs in the order of size. The first has always got to be the biggest disc. Successfully done. 21 seconds still left on the clock. And now the robot has got to move to the second largest, creating space.
There
and
it goes, the ball pops down and you back to the base. So things not going right with the clock ticking. 7 seconds on the clock, not much can be done, and it's just 1 beat back on the board. The hooter goes, just 1 being collected.
The students who are trying to maneuver these robots have also got to keep the speed of each bot while it's on a particular task. Overspeeding, jerks, and sudden maneuvering can result in the ball falling off, and that leads to disqualification.
But the 2 teams getting their robots back on the field. It's a had gone dry, so I went up to pick water, then I realized पानी नीचे भेज दिया उसने. And the worst is what there's a DGIR that's completely knows the name. So maybe get ready. You see you.
ये सही रखा यहाँ सही जगह पे. गला बिल्कुल सूख गया था हमारा.
गला सूख गया था, ये रहने दो पानी.
यहीं रहने दो. मैं रखा था ना पहले ये किसी ने डाल दिया. मतलब सुबह मॉर्निंग में भी रखे गए.
हाँ, वो तो दोपहर के टाइम वो खत्म हो गया. 5-6 बॉटल था ना, रखा था, मुझे याद है.
उसके बाद you guys get the water. Yeah, finally. Thank you so much.
Well, the first shot very crucial, and all the 5, the tar is down. Now the 2 teams shake hands, the team in blue shaking hands, an acceptance of the fact that mission accomplished. We'll have to wait and watch when the second round comes as the hitter team now gets into action. They seem to be in a hurry. Mohit, the captain, leading the resources available, picking all the three balls together in one go. The grasp is clear and heading back to the base. The captain leading from the front. Slow and steady wins the race. 23 seconds on the clock. You've got three balls in your hand and you're headed back to the base. And let's now wait and watch and see. Will we get to see of the four targets, one target coming down? 5 seconds on the clock. That's the missing. Gone. A great opportunity that the team in red had. They had three balls in their grasp. The robots got them to the firing line, but in the end, not being able to hit the target and being content with the fact that they were able to pick. Heading back to the seeker board, where it's time now to get your act together and get the tower back. But it's an uphill task, remember, to pick each and every one of them out, and you need to go a bit more slow and a bit more steady with the way you operate this. You have an opportunity to win this particular routing within your grasp. 8 seconds stands between winning and losing this particular routing. There, that position, the drop, yes. A big cheer from the supporting team, and the hooter goes.
Well, Anil, we have seen earlier in the day, teams stacking up all five. And that's where the competition actually rests. Teams which can deliver bigger, better, and more meaningful results will always be the ones which have an advantage as they look for an opportunity to move into stage number 2 that will be played tomorrow.
Okay, so the teams are changing right
Next two
now.
teams on the game field, please. Next two teams. Please come to the game field. Next two teams. E2, E3.
The next two teams are coming up here in Thiagra Stadium.
In the 19th match of the day, PVPIT Bhavdhan Pune versus Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College. Both the teams scored 35 points, but PVPIT Bhavdhan Pune, on the basis of better timing, wins this 19th match. Thank you.
I think this is the second tie that has been broken on the basis of timing. So I think team should take special care with regards to time. And apart from that, even timing is even more important than picking up the ball for the hitters. No points for that, I guess. Picking up the ball, transferring it, those are very crucial moments, but even those are not that important as much as even those are not as important as timing. So please take care of timing. Siddharth, what do you think? What is more important for the teams?
Name of the teams. Name of the teams. Name. I think this is Banani Institute Alpha. 16. Yeah, 14, 15.
15, 16.
चलो बोलो.
Now the hitter team is trying to break the Lagori, and the break shot time is over, and they didn't able to break any pile, so they will be getting no points in the hitting zone. And now the bots will be interchanged between team red and team blue. Now the team red will be seeking the balls and hitting the balls on the BOHH platforms, and the team blue will hit the Lagori and will pile up the Lagori after the red team has hit the ball on BOHH platforms.
So the competition is between LD College of Engineering and Bannari Aman Institute of Technology, Alpha. So the team red here is Robocon LDCE, and the team blue is Bannari Aman Institute of Technology, Alpha. I think the hitter team is ready, and the seeker team is setting up its station as of now. Okay, so the first shot and they missed. They only get 3 shots.
14 and 15, no? 14.
Yes. Okay, so the break shots time has started. And they got it. All five discs down on the ground. I think that totals 25 points for them. 5 points per disc. Looks like there is some confusion. The team players and the referees are having a conversation right now. Has there been any violations? This is something unusual. Uh, uh, I think there are some violations of the rules. We will have to wait and find out. This time, hitters are ready. I think they are having a second go at it. No, that's not the case. They're removing the robots. Both the teams have taken their robots out of the stage, out of the arena, and they are again piling up the Lagori. We will have to wait for the referee's announcement. Next teams are coming up.
वहाँ पे लड़के दो और हैं उनके साथ, दो लड़के और हैं, दो प्लेट नहीं दे दिए सर, दो लड़के और हैं, दे दिए उनको भी दे दिए। बोलो बोलो बोलो।
Okay. Okay, so team Cybrotics is here. But
For the two teams in the middle at this point of time, the team in red and the team in blue. One team having a second shot at redemption this Super Saturday. They will be looking to make it count. This is the second opportunity that comes at least to one of the teams in this particular competition. 15 seconds on the clock. Are we going to see a no contest here? The first team attempting to shoot down the pillars, the 5 beads, not working. Does this present an opportunity for the blue team? It once again boils down to the seeker board, where the teams would be looking to make it count, and the teams will be looking to make this particular outing a moment to remember.
the arena has come to a standstill. We are waiting for some intel on what's going on. I think there has been some confusion.
The long table for the umpires, the referees, and the judges of this particular competition, who have been on their toes all across the day in seeing these 43 engineering colleges from various parts of India.
Okay, the clock is on. Clock is ticking, and two shots have been fired.
Still 6 seconds on the clock, 9 seconds still left on the clock.
A
While they
crucial
decide to
final
shoot it, so
shot.
it's a non-starter. Both the teams not failing to break the 5 beats that were before them. Both the teams using the 3 shots but not being able to make it count.
Next two teams. G2, G3. Next two teams.
Well, it's a contest between MIT World Peace University Pune and MIT Academy of Engineering in Pune. So it's a Pune outing between the two teams, and one team is been not being able to win this particular contest. So things not looking great for. Well, clearly the pressure very much been visible when it comes to the teams, as they have a second shot at redemption on this Saturday, and they would be looking to make it count. The referees, the judges who have been sitting through, observing every team with the robots that they've come about, and the man in the vision to the extreme right, SK Saha, who's been managing tirelessly, looking and managing at making these games, making Robocon, DD Robocon 2022 a grand success. All the efforts being taken all across the day, over the last fortnight, over the last 1 year, in making this particular DD Robocon 2022 edition a grand success.
The next batch is between MIT World Peace University Pune and MIT Academy of Engineering L&D Pune. They are known as MIT WPU Tech and MIT and Team Invictus.
We are still waiting for both the teams to arrive. It's MIT versus MIT, Pune versus Pune. Hoping for an interesting match. Only a couple of teams have been successful at transferring the balls from the rack for the hitter. Like there have been a bunch of successful hitter teams who have managed to get the balls from the rack and transfer it to the R1 robot, the shooter robot. And I think only just one.
Next two teams on the game field at the earliest, please come. Next two teams.
One of the most lasting impressions in popular culture are that of robots. They have always amazed us with its definitive promise. The spectacular special effects of the Terminator series are impossible to forget. The sharp, quick sprinting motion, the apparent indestructibility of T-1000 remains a true original and has impressed an entire generation next. And yes, robots and artificial intelligence have moved on since then. The history of this medium is now loaded with a roster of wonderfully conceived robots of all shapes, sizes and functions. Working in tandem with the best in the world, the scientific community in India has moved with the times. In what is being seen as recognition of India's marvels in the field of technology, Doordarshan and IIT Delhi is hosting the international finals of Robocon 2022 in August this year. The robot competition, which is organized by Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union and hosted by different member countries every year, will be held in New Delhi on 21st August 2022. Robocon is an international competition organized by ABU, Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union. This competition is based on various themes in which two robots, one manual and one autonomous, are used to complete a certain set of tasks. The contestants in the competition are undergraduate students who need significant expertise in the field of mechanical, electronics and software engineering to accomplish the given tasks. Started by Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union, ABU, in 2002. ABU Robocon pits robots against each other in completion of a task in a given period of time. True to ABU Robocon mandate, the contest aims to create friendship among young people with similar interests who will lead their countries in the 21st century, as well as help advance engineering and broadcasting technologies in the region. 13 teams from across Asia will compete in ABU Robocon 2022, the ABU's popular annual robot contest among college teams. The final on 21st of August will be hosted in New Delhi by India's public TV broadcaster Doordarshan and will take place online. Teams from Cambodia, China, Egypt, Fiji, Hong Kong, China, India, 2 teams as host, Indonesia, Japan, Malaysia, Mongolia, Nepal and Thailand will take part. This year, the contest will be based on Lagori, an ancient game originating in southern India. 2 teams compete, the seeker and the hitter. After the seeker has built a stone tower, the hitter throws balls to knock it down and then throws balls at the seeker players to prevent them rebuilding it. Each game consists of 2 rounds, with the 2 teams reversing roles in the second. Each team must therefore build 2 robots.
A contest on the cards between 2 teams in the middle as we are at the fag end of day 1 of competition, and the chief ref ready with his hands up and the whistle goes. 3 shots. The first one, that's bingo. 12 seconds on the clock still left as they manage to achieve that particular target. As action now shifts to the hitter board, where we are still waiting for the team in blue to get their act together. The whistle goes, 45 seconds on the clock. Excellent control there on the robots as the robots now make a return back to the base where these balls will be given to the shooting arm, and then the shooting arm needs to do the needful 9 seconds on the clock. 8, 7, the clock is ticking, and 2 balls still, and the hooter goes. So not much could be done yet again, but the manner and the elegance with which the robot moved in collecting those 3 balls clearly created a hope that we could see the first target or the 4 targets, one of the targets getting hit, but that wait continues to see the targets or the 4 targets that we see on the hitter board getting toppled. That's a perfect 2 there. Time on the clock, 30 seconds still left. Can they do? 26.
That certainly was a performance with 10 seconds still left on the clock. This is a robot which has done what very few others have done, chartered into almost no robo territory. So celebrations are very, very welcome.
The referees have directed them to the teams to switch.
The way the red team has celebrated clearly indicate that they know the result beforehand, but we'll wait for the chief. As the roles get interchanged now, we'll wait and see the blue team on how do they approach, what's going to be their strategy as they look to not only drop those 5 beats but also to get them back quickly. That's going to be the big task before them.
In this particular match, the blue team had an excellent gripping mechanism. I think one of the best I've seen today. But the transfer of the balls and the alignment, that took a lot of time, and they could not take any shots. I'm hoping that the red team will not make the same mistake, and they will repeat excellent gripping of the balls.
Now the red team is ready to break the Lagori, and they are waiting for the cue of the referee. And here's the referee cue. And the first ball was thrown and it missed the target, and the second ball is on the target and it displaced all the Lagoris, and they will be awarded 25 points for this. Now the action moves to the seeker board.
Well,
The
can they
red team
repeat
is
the
waiting
magic
for the
that
cue of the referee. Here comes the cue of referee's cue, and the bot is on its way to hold the balls and send it to the hitter bot. I'm seeing that the bot is moving in circles, and it's on its way to the ball area. The bot the bot is on the way to receive the balls and give it to the hitter bot. And bot is trying to get hold of the first ball.
So okay, so so the blue so the blue team has to pile the Lagoris now. The Lagori stack is designed in such a manner that as you move up, the diameter of the disc goes down, and they must oblige with this order. Also, the colors alternate: red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. Even though the game of Lagori in English is called 7 stones, here we just have 5 discs. But in the traditional Indian game, there are 7 stones, not just 5. Okay.
The team in red slowly celebrating. We'll have to wait and watch for the final results as we wait for the referees and judges to take a final call on this particular round. And we will await the results as other young students who finished their rounds now slowly enjoying the action as it unfolds. Teams that tasted victory pretty early in the morning, looking forward to the action, looking forward to the teams that they have seen across the day, and will be looking to learn and also pick new tricks that could be brought back in different formats uh, across the competition, and also keep those important tips as reserves so that they could use it on another day.
I'm quite sure that all the engineering minds over here, they might have noticed a common pattern. You might have noticed aluminum chassis. Okay.
The result of the 22nd match of the day, MIT World Peace University Pune versus MIT Academy of Engineering Alandi. MIT World Peace University scored 65 points, whereas MIT Academy of Engineering, Alandi, scored 45 points. The winner of this 22nd match is MIT World Peace University, Pune.
Well, MIT, the first team to have both wins under their belt, 2 matches that they have played, 2 wins under their belt. So clearly a big sigh of relief for MIT World Peace University Pune as they maintain a 100% track record in this particular edition of DD Robocon 2022. Continuing their winning run in the opening match too. They look pretty comfortable in that outing where they managed to beat College of Engineering in the opening round. 0 to 55 this time around. Another impressive show by the MIT World Peace University from Pune, scoring 65 points and clearly having 2 wins under their belt. Looking forward to a wonderful Saturday evening and also to the challenge ahead on Sunday. Clearly, as we hit the fag end of this particular day's action, 18 matches almost done and dusted. The teams would be looking at the opportunities that they got. Have they made it count, or have they lost a golden opportunity to go into the next round? We'll keep you updated with every score, every team, every movement that takes place in this edition of DD Robocon 2022.
Okay, some engineering facts that I've noticed today. You might see a lot of aluminum chassis based robots, a body on frame design. You might see a lot of mecanum wheels, mostly mid-wheel drive robots. But y- I, don't be surprised if you find 4 mecanum wheels and all four of them are driven.
And some wheels are also the omni wheels, and the mechanism of pistons and also actuators of the pneumatics are also seen in various robots, which are using to get a grip of the ball, and also they are using that to throw the balls also.
One of the most lasting impressions in popular culture are that of robots. They have always amazed us with its definitive promise. The spectacular special effects of the Terminator series are impossible to forget. The sharp, quick sprinting motion, the apparent indestructibility of T-1000 remains a true original and has impressed an entire generation next. And yes, robots and artificial intelligence have moved on since then. The history of this medium is now loaded with a roster of wonderfully conceived robots of all shapes, sizes and functions. Working in tandem with the best in the world, the scientific community in India has moved with the times. In what is being seen as recognition of India's marvels in the field of technology, Doordarshan and IIT Delhi is hosting the international finals of Robocon 2022 in August this year. The robot competition, which is organized by Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union and hosted by different member countries every year, will be held in New Delhi on 21st August 2022. Robocon is an international competition organized by ABU, Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union. This competition is based on various themes in which two robots, one manual and one autonomous, are used to complete a certain set of tasks. The contestants in the competition are undergraduate students who need significant expertise in the field of mechanical, electronics and software engineering to accomplish the given tasks. Started by Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union, ABU, in 2002. ABU Robocon pits robots against each other in completion of a task in a given period of time. True to ABU Robocon mandate, the contest aims to create friendship among young people with similar interests who will lead their countries in the 21st century, as well as help advance engineering and broadcasting technologies in the region. 13 teams from across Asia will compete in ABU Robocon 2022, the ABU's popular annual robot contest among college teams. The final on 21st of August will be hosted in New Delhi by India's public TV broadcaster Doordarshan and will take place online. Teams from Cambodia, China, Egypt, Fiji, Hong Kong, China, India, 2 teams as host, Indonesia, Japan, Malaysia, Mongolia, Nepal and Thailand will take part. This year, the contest will be based on Lagori, an ancient game originating in southern India. 2 teams compete, the seeker and the hitter. After the seeker has built a stone tower, the hitter throws balls to knock it down and then throws balls at the seeker players to prevent them rebuilding it. Each game consists of 2 rounds, with the 2 teams reversing roles in the second. Each team must therefore build 2 robots. 40 odd teams from all over the country will vie from the top honors in the national selection, which would take place on the 16th and 17th of July at Tyagaraja Stadium, New Delhi. 2 top teams will emerge victorious and the event promises to witness fierce competition. India's best minds would be on full display in Robocon 2022. The excitement is all palpable. Let Robocon 2022 take us into that immersive experience. The stage is all set for Robocon 2022. Come and be a part of the journey. Be a live witness to this annual tech meet. Watch the event live on DD Sports. Special reports on DD News and DD India on 16th and 17th July 2022. They are young and energetic. They are India's best creative minds. And they will descend on the country's capital and battle it out for the top honors in the national selection. On 16th and 17th July at Tyagaraja Stadium, New Delhi. Living up to the earlier tradition, Doordarshan and IIT Delhi have come together in hosting the competition. The stage is all set for Robocon 2022. Come and be a part of the journey. Be a live witness to this annual tech meet. Don't miss out on the creative surge of our tech-savvy Y generation. Watch the event live on DD Sports. Special reports on DD News and DD India on 16th and
8 years, like 2013 or 2014, we had this, um, the kind of problem statement was badminton. I think it was a dual badminton. So I was in the part of that team. We built the robot for the very first time. We were participating. The kind of challenges we were going through. So last night I was sitting in my office testing some of the robots. So specifically, I'll tell you what I was testing. I was testing the free navigation of the robot, where we had a camera on the robot. We were testing visual slam, navigation, and something hit me. So it was really late at the night. The robot was not really working. Then I realized, okay, I'll be in Robocon tomorrow, and the same feeling.
The Robocon game field consists of red area, blue area and Lagori area. Lagori is placed at the center of the game field. Red team can move in red area and blue team can move in blue area. Each team area has R1 and R2 start zone with a penalty zone where a part of robot must not stay for more than 10 seconds. There are 2 ball areas in the game field, each with 3 hitter balls are placed on the ball racks before the round starts. Lagori is a tower with 5 cylindrical discs to be placed on top of one another on a square base. Each team will play game with 2 robots, namely R1 and R2. The robots can be manual or automatic. The referee will give seeker role to the red team in first round and blue team in second round. Seeker R2 will carry a ball on head during the game. Now let us understand the Lagori game played by the robots. When the setting time is over, the game will start with the start of round 1 for 90 seconds. When the round starts, Seeker R1 throws Seeker balls to break the Lagori. However, Seeker R1 can throw the balls only when all of its contact surface with the field is in the R1SZ. Seeker will score points according to the number of the broken Lagori discs. Seeker gets 5 points for each Lagori disc broken. The team can get up to 25 points. Seeker can throw Seeker balls up to 3 times during the break shot time of 30 seconds. And thrive on diversity. There are varieties not just in food, clothing or dialect, but in sports as well. And to introduce you to this diverse world of sports, we bring to you this year's Robocon theme of Lagori. The year 2022 Asia Pacific Robot Contest, Robocon, is hosted in the heart of India's capital city, Delhi. A symbol of the after the referee's signal, hitter R1 and R2 can start moving to pick up the hitter balls. Hitter R1 can throw the hitter balls at the ball on head of Seeker R2 to displace it. Hitter R2 can pick up hitter balls from the ball zone and pass them to hitter R1. However, hitter R1 can throw the balls only when all of its contact surface with the field are in online mode. The game field consists of Lagori area, ball area and robot area. Each robot area has R1 and R2 start zone. Each game field has a ball area with 6 hitter balls placed on the ball racks before the round starts. Lagori is a tower with 5 cylindrical discs to be placed on top of one another on a square base. Each team will play the game with 2 robots, namely R1 and R2. The robots can be manual or automatic. The referee will give the seeker role to the red team in first round and blue team in second round. The team having hitter role will place balls in 4 BOHH platforms in the fixed positions A, C, I and K in the Lagori area. Now, let us understand the Lagori game played by the robots. The game will be played sequentially in online mode with each team getting a chance after the other's turn ends. The game sequence starts with the team having seeker role. When the setting time is over, the game will start with the start of round 1. When the round starts, seeker R1 throws seeker balls to break the Lagori. However, seeker R1 can throw the balls only when all of its contact surface with the field is in the R1 SZ. Seeker will
Robocon 2011 was held in Bangkok, Thailand, known for adopting newer technologies. Robots were pitched in a battle based on the theme of Loi Krathong, lightening happiness with friendship. 19 engineering colleges from 18 countries participated in it. Robocon got a new winner with host countries Dhurakis Pandit University this time. national champion Nirma University represented India. Robocon 2012 was hosted in Hong Kong. The theme this time was Pursuit of Peace and Prosperity. It witnessed a cutthroat competition among 17 engineering colleges from 16 countries. Stunning performances were displayed. After a year gap, University of Electronic Science and Technology of China retained the title. MIT Robocon Tech Team added to India's honours by becoming national champion. Japan won the title, defeating Vietnam, the hosts. Kanazawa Institute of Technology took the honour. Maharashtra Institute of Technology emerged National Champion of India. Japanese capital Tokyo conducted Robocon 2017 in a new fashion. The unique theme, Asobi the Landing Disc, won a large applause. This time, each team had to land the disc on poles with different heights from a certain distance using robots. The message was to establish the fact that the sportsman's spirit matters more than the victory. Vietnam's La Hong University beat Malaysia to clinch the title. Pune Engineering College won National Championship Trophy. COVID pandemic had its effect on Robocon 2020 also. The event was scheduled to be held in Suva, Fiji. Its theme was Robo Rugby 7, Fiji's national sport. It was first initially organized amidst the rapid spread of corona, and then virtual events were held in December. Tokyo University bagged the first position with a stellar performance. MIT Pune won national title. Nirma University ranked first at the national level. Hosted by IIT Delhi and Doordarshan. Delhi is ready to be a grand host based on India's traditional sport Pittu.
The Robocon game field consists of red area, blue area,
and we have UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University, and St. Francis Institute of Technology calls them
देश हमारा.
Welcome back. You're watching this live action coming to you on DD Robocon all the way at New Delhi's Tyagaraja Stadium. This is Anil Thomas and I, Sujay John, bringing you all this exclusive action on the national broadcasters, channels, and broadcast all over the world.
Well,
In Robocon, we are on the second session of day one's action. Tomorrow will be the final day. And in a short time from now, we'll have our next match on. Close to 20 competitions are over, and we are waiting to see this game, which is going to be between Government College of Engineering and Research, Avasari, Khurd, Pune. They will be taking on St. Francis Institute of Technology, that is H1 and H2. And Anil, is there an update from the technical session?
Well, H2 and H3, it's St. Francis Institute of Technology taking on UV uh, Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University. That's the contest. The two teams, red and blue. We'll have to wait and watch what does the red team do as action begins. The first shot, and it's a good start by the red team, managing to use their first shot and get maximum results possible. Action shifts to the hitter board, the team in blue, the UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University now in action.
Well, this is a team that calls itself Utkarsh, and both these teams are having their first outing in this competition. About time when they maneuver and collect the balls. Is that collection clean? It seems to be a little jittery. 28 seconds left on the clock, and they're on their way back to the R1 robot, which is going to be trying to toss these three balls and try to hit the four targets there. 9 seconds left. They have two options.
I think they need to go. Oh, that's a
And
perfect
what a
shot.
bang! That's the first we have seen today. And their time comes down to 0.
But in the nick of the time, the first shot that we've seen on the target, at least on the hitter board here, we've been waiting since morning. We needed match number 23 to see this particular action unfold. The team in blue clearly doing the honors. They're getting three balls that they managed to collect with their first robot, and then action that we saw where they managed to hit the first target. So clearly the odds favor them. Let's now wait and watch on the seeker board how are things developing for the red team.
But this is going to be crucial as the bot is unable to control its speed. A little bit of jerk and imbalance that leads to the ball kept right on the head. Remember, Anil, when we used to talk about trying to be a model and they used to teach you how to walk the ramp, they used to have you walk with a book on your head. And that's exactly what these robots are doing here today.
Well, walking with a ball on the head is clearly an iffy task, if you ask me, for the robot, because the way it needs to be handled with a lot of care. And at this point of time, not much can be done as the times run out and the team not being able to do, St. Francis Institute of Technology not being able to do much. This is their second outing for the day, and clearly things still not going right for them. Their robots still having some kind of problems which need a bit of handling as they get back to the drawing board.
Remember, earlier today, St. Francis of Technology would love to forget that first outing they had against the Government College of Engineering and Research of Sari Khurd, Pune. That was a lot of averages against them. They lost that 65 to almost nothing. And till now, that's one of the highest scores in the entire competition in this edition. So St. Francis have got to do much more than this if they keep their hopes alive in this
Well, the
competition.
experiment that they have done, especially with the ball being thrown from afar by the robot, clearly is something, it's a difficult task if you ask me, because it's a risk, it's a double risk that you take. Purely in terms of the distance covered, it becomes shorter, but purely in terms of hitting the target not once but twice, because the ball is tossed from the robot to the main bag, and that becomes a bit difficult, especially considering the tough times that they faced in their opening and exchange in the opening match. Let's hope this time around things are a bit different for the team in red.
The whistle blown from the chief referee signaling 15 seconds on the clock, and from the word go, this is going to be UV Patel, College of Engineering, Ganpat University, who have brought the 5 stacks of on your screen now.
45 seconds on the clock, the time's rolling, and there is a smooth transition as you approach
St. Francis University. Now that's that projectile that they will try to hurl on. Missed totally. Going in for their second opportunity with 22 seconds on the clock. Five seconds.
the big ask. This is the big challenge that I was talking about, Sujay. Not very easy to do what they are trying to do with their robots, and not being able to do much on the hitter board, the team in red. The St. Francis Institute of Technology not being able to execute their plans for the second time in a day.
Now that's going to be 45 seconds for their opponents, UV Patel, College of Engineering, to stack the discs back in the order in which they were kept. They started off well, a lot of promise, and UV Patel, College of Engineering. Can they replicate what they did? The first team in this entire competition to aim and bring down one of the balls in the corners. Fortune sides the brave. They were brave, they were fortunate when they were hitters. Now can they do it as seekers?
Well, a big ask. The clock is ticking, but the robot still not moving. A technical snack that's been, at this point of time, the team working to set that in order. But 24 seconds gone, 22 on the clock, 19 on the clock. Still not been able to get off the blocks, and it's almost certain that they've not. 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. The whistle goes, the robot unable to move off the blocks, and the blue team not being able to get that problem that they faced with the robot, rectify that problem in time, and as a result of which have not been able to do with the time limit that they had to score in this particular outing. We'll have to wait for the final results of this particular contest, but clearly a good contest, looked promising, but in the end not getting the desired results that one was looking forward to.
Slightly disappointing after that fantastic start that they really had. And Pradyum, when you talk about this, these are some of those glitches. You start with a fairy tale story, and unfortunately, when everything was the easiest part, that is where, fortune or destiny has a different, play altogether. It's over to our chief referee, who's going to give us the results for this game.
Here is the result of the 23rd match that was played between St. Francis Institute of Technology versus UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University from Mehsana. Both the teams scored 25 points, but UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University from Mehsana wins this match on the basis of better timing.
How many times do we remember that last sixer that really steals the game from the opponents? They always say they snatched victory out of the jaws of defeat, and that's exactly what these young engineers have done today from UV Patel College of Engineering. They were tied 25 apiece with St. Francis Institute of Technology, but that shot, that was absolutely clinical, and the only one we've seen today was absolutely a treat to watch, and that's what stole them and handed them the sweet taste of victory in this game.
Well, that's what matters at the end of the day. You've been able to taste victory, and St. Francis Institute of Technology in both their outings not been able to do the trick, and would be now heading back to the drawing board to see what went wrong with their ideas and their executions, that they have not got the desired results. The next two teams in action at this point of time are the PES Modern College of Engineering from Pune, along with the Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya Engineering College. The two teams that are going to fight for the next contest. PES Modern College Engineering in red, and Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya Engineering College in blue. Oh, that's
as John sir were talking earlier, the fairy tale story where you have a beautiful robot. Okay.
What's happening here?
The blue team trying to pick up the ball, and they have 3 balls in the court.
Well, for the first time in this particular day one of action, we've seen all 6 balls being lifted very cleanly. We'll have to wait and watch. There's the mistake. Steady, holding steady. Once you have things under control, that's where it gets a bit more easier for the teams to operate. 9 seconds on the clock. 4 shots. The oops. Still not being able to get the desired result.
I think this was a very unique idea, using only one bot. The other one was a dummy. And Pradyum, they collected all their 6, like Anil rightly said. Very rarely have we seen a bot collecting all the 6. And just when they probably had thought that the time was running out, they accelerated, the balls went out of their, kitty. And what happened at the end? They couldn't get the aim right, couldn't get the trajectory right, the projectile. What went wrong?
So I think inertia is one of the issues. All the gripping mechanism was excellent. They had all the balls. I think one of the few teams who had all the 6 balls, in their container, and as they were moving, because they had to take a turn, right, and they had to change directions, and some of the balls fell off the container, and as they moved ahead, the time was there was not enough time to aim and then shoot. That's why a lot of teams have used 2 robots, where one of the robot is stationary and it has a proper aim set, and the other robot is bringing the ball. But then again, it has some challenges, like there needs to be a perfect transfer of the balls from one robot R2 to the robot R1. So you have to choose. It's a complex transportation problem. My friends who are in operations research, they can have a good field day with this kind of a problem, where you have to decide, okay, how much ball should we carry? Should we use one robot or the 2 robots? And these kind of problems can be properly assessed. There are complex modeling softwares available, and I think they can be a good study over this problem.
Yes, and that's actually a kind of bummer, because these teams have been preparing for an entire year. I mean, 1 year of hard work, like patience and hard work a lot more times, of course. I mean, and after that, like coming here and something like this happens, that really put down your morale. But still, this is the league matches. They definitely have more chances to win.
Yes, clearly that's the big challenge of the day, getting your act together, all that you've planned, all that you've put on paper, all the designs, all the things that you've created. When they come down here and when you get those designs put together and when you execute them and when you taste success, that's when it all matters. But, I've seen wonderful designs, innovative steps being taken, especially when it comes to design and when it comes to getting that robot together. But purely from an execution point of view, sometimes things go wrong. And most of the teams, who've tried to create robots uh, that are productive, in the end not being able to get the desired results. Clearly, another instance that you see, they're very much going around in circles, and I think there is some issue with the arm of that particular robot. It's a bit slow in opening, and we see opportunity being wasted and the long hooter going.
Well, apart from the arm, I guess also they were trying to get the robot to be positioned well. They have to get that disc between the 2 arms, and that was something they were struggling to get aligned with, right? A lot of these times we say get the ball, the action, and the bat absolutely straight, one in line with the other. But here, the bot was trying to do that, but it couldn't find that gap between the stage and the first disc there. So valuable points lost. And how much would these lost points actually hurt them is the big question right there. This is the game now which we have at PES Modern College Engineering Pune will be taking on the likes of Birla Viswakarma Mahavidyalaya Engineering College. The Vulcans had lost their earlier game to Marathwada Mitra Mandal College of Engineering Pune 45 to 25, and this is their second option to go. And what a first shot there is. Displacement is good, and there's a cheer from their supporting group. It's not those 4 or 5 kids who are there. It's a whole support team. And this is the first chance that Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya Engineering College start off with their 45 allocated seconds. Start seems to be slightly shaky. The question is whether they will go for 1, 2 or more. Still struggling to get that alignment right, Anil.
True.
The arm is so low, but now they've got it right. Or have they gone too far ahead?
But I think the time taken, especially when it comes to gathering one ball and bringing it back to the base clearly with the clock ticking, and the idea to accelerate clearly not getting the desired result, you left with nothing on the floor. So the team in red unable to do much, and PS Modern College of Engineering from Pune taking on Vishwakarma Vishwavidyalaya Engineering College in this particular keenly fought contest between the two teams from Pune.
It's all Pune affair there, and this time to gather the discs will be PES Modern College of Engineering. Will they be able to get that right? Seems to be good enough. Turning well, 27 seconds, and the first of their 5 tasks seems to have fallen in hand. Good displacement, getting it back onto the horizontal line.
So
placing it well.
The biggest advantage that they have, all the 4 beads, 1, 2, 3, 4 are all in position. This is where things go wrong. Back to the base, and their journey is almost over with 2 beads back on the board.
I think you just spoke a second too early, Anil. They were going pretty well. That one call of that advantage really took their luck away.
Okay, so the red team had a 3-wheel robot, and this was a classic.
Yes, Pradyum and Varun join us, but before that, we'll have to go center stage to where our chief referee is, and he's ready to there in center of our grounds with the result of the last game.
The 24th match that was played between PES Modern College of Engineering Pune versus Birla Vishwakarma. PES Modern College of Engineering Pune scored 25 points, whereas Birla Vishwakarma MFC College scored 45 points. So winner is Birla Vishwakarma team.
Five matches left across the day. We'll have to wait and watch as the KJ Sumaya College of Engineering and MIT ADT University get ready to get the ball rolling for the next match.
The red team in the earlier game had a 3-wheel drive system, and it was a classic comparison of an auto versus a car, which has more stability. And because they had a 3-wheel drive system, they were prone to toppling. And I think that's where they could have done it better. The four-wheel drive system has proven to be the most stable so far. The blue team is setting up their pneumatic systems as of right now. And this is one of the drawbacks of using a pneumatic system. But again, if you need more power, more grip, the pneumatic systems are irreplaceable.
Powerful cheering by the team members. And there goes the entire Lagori in just one shot. Now comes the turn of the hitter team. Referee signal. And the team members are trying to get their robot to the ball area, picking up the balls from the ball rack. And the robot has reached the ball rack, trying to pick up the first ball.
20 seconds remaining. I think this is one of the most interesting end effector designs.
But yet, this is the most difficult part of the entire game, I guess.
Yeah, the gripping is tougher. And we are out of time.
And there goes time.
I didn't know whether they would be able to do that today. Pick up the ball.
Powerful cheering by the team members. The time starts, Lagori pile time, and you can see on the screen the robot trying.
This can be fatal for the team.
Yes.
They have to start over now because the ball,
The ball
on,
on
the
head of, yes,
fell
the
out.
seeker falls.
I think they can still manage around at least, oh god. They can still manage at least 2 discs.
The team's trying their best to pile up the Lagori.
Yes,
There
almost
was
there.
one.
And they got it.
4 minutes on the. Still, they were managed to get 20 points out of that. Brilliant effort.
Well, Varun, that was one of those times, they lost a couple of those very valuable 10, 15 seconds in that first disc. And that really cost them. I think they had their game plan well. Their strategy was well written. But whoever was manning this robot was slightly over anxious.
And honestly, so we can actually feel the pressure and the adrenaline rush in these students because, of course, these have they have put a lot of hard work in putting up these and engineering these robots right here.
True, true.
It truly is a roller coaster ride.
You've been telling us it takes more than a year to put the entire problem solution, the designing, the whole circuit boards, the logistics of how the arms would move. And when it comes today, this is D-Day. Unfortunately, that's what our education should also help. Help students work with deadlines, with results, and help them, tune themselves, align themselves to what's required in the industry as successful engineers.
And the 15-second break time shot starts. But the round is over because they were not able to.
As you might have observed, timing is an integral and crucial part of this competition. And as of what you are seeing, inertia is one of the enemies. The team earlier, they lost because the ball on the top of the robot that fell off.
Again, the team members filled with energy are cheering their teams.
In the 25th match of KJ Somaiya College of Engineering versus MIT ADT University, Volta, KJ Somaiya College scored 45 points, whereas MIT ADT University could not score any point. Winner of this 25th match is KJ Somaiya College of Engineering.
Audience is playing
So
an
these are
integral role here.
back-to-back victories now. The first game that KJ Somaiya College of Engineering played was a win against Banani Aman Institute of Technology. And now in their second game, they've registered back-to-back 2 wins. And that's two very vital, important points. Have almost confirmed their place into the next round.
They've confirmed their place in the next round. Kudos to them. Okay.
So they have confirmed their place in the second round. Congratulations, team.
The next teams are coming up. The next two teams are K2 and K3. The team names are Vitality and Robocon CRCE. And the colleges are Banariamman Institute of Technology, Vitality. Okay.
And there goes the Lagori in just one shot.
I think one disc is left. Yes, thanks to inertia.
All right, they just have one disc left. But the break shot time is over. And now the game moves to the hitter team.
They're still setting up their robot.
Referee signal. Every team is given 1 minute setting up time.
As of what I can see, there's a pneumatic system in place, a pneumatic linear actuator. And the cage looks quite interesting. Let's see how it goes.
Referee signal. Blue team trying. There seems to be a problem with the robot.
Just 30 seconds on the clock now.
They seems to be struggling with the robot. 18 seconds on the clock.
Not much of movement purely from the starting grid. And in a spot of bother as the clock is ticking, less than 5 seconds left on the clock. And the hooter goes.
It's sad when it happens, but nobody can predict these kind of failures, especially with complex mechatronic systems.
Of course, of course. Now the Lagori pile time starts. You can see the robot trying to pile up the Lagori discs. "30 seconds on the clock. The robot seems to be struggling with it.
And the ball on the head fell off. I guess the whole whole stadium can agree that inertia is at fault here again. Good effort. Oh God.
And the Lagori pile time is about to be over.
And the ball also fell
But
off.
the ball on the head of the
Yeah.
seeker goes off, and the Lagori time is over. So here the round ends. Now we're in for a round two, where both the teams will swap the colors. Y- You can see the joy in the faces of the team members.
The red team is setting up their robots R1 and R2 for the hitter round.
Both the teams trying to set up the robots.
And a very interesting application here. Am I seeing a tube over here?
Yes, you're right.
This one? Okay. Is that an aluminium tube? Seems interesting. I'm literally praying that this does not fail. Okay, so they have lasers and they're setting up the robot.
Three shots. That's what you're looking at.
The laser is on the target.
Referee signal, and the break shot. And all the Lagoris are down in just one shot. Brilliant start. But
So Joy, when you get your first shot and you get that tower down, does that build pressure on the opposition team, especially considering the time that one's taken to complete that particular seeker task?
Okay.
Well, not in the seeker, but definitely as someone who is trying to come and pick up these balls, that's where you're a race against time. And here, this team seems to be getting their act pretty well together. That was so narrowly slipped away. But now, confidently moving back towards their uh, aiming robot, which is robo number one. This is where a lot of the time actually goes, in distribution.
Almost there.
Now, does this robo want to leave that ball? Saying, this ball is mine.
Well, too much of holding on to the ball sometimes proves costly. We've seen many a times Indian hockey suffer thanks to, playing with this holding on to the ball for long. But clearly, an opportunity missed. They had one shot at the target, as they managed to collect just one ball off the six available, and not making much use of the one that they managed to gather.
and the Lagori pile time starts. You can see the robot moving in the Lagori area, trying to pile up all the Lagori discs. Trying to find its way towards the Lagori discs.
There seems to be an issue with the robot, or is it lagging? It seems to be taking a lot of time. It will be tough for them to even pile up two discs.
These are, of course, the mechatronic machines. You cannot say what's going to happen at the end time. And
almost there.
5 seconds on the clock.
One disc.
Still time.
Okay, they got it.
But they managed to make just one.
They've managed to get one back on the board, and will that be enough for them to survive, to play another day?
You asked me this question, Anil, if you would put the pressure on the opposite team. But I would say your support team at the back is also as equally tensed to listen to the final scores as our chief judge takes center stage to declare the result.
26th match was played between Banari Aman Institute of Technology versus Father Rodriguez College of Engineering. Banari Aman Institute of Technology scored 20 points, whereas Father Rodriguez College of Engineering scored 35 points. So the winner of 26th match is Father Rodriguez College of Engineering.
That was their first outing today. Father Consuelo Rodriguez College of Engineering. First points from their first game would be settling a lot of the prima donnas they have in their think tanks. They're going to sleep a little bit easy tonight.
Well, action will now shift to the remaining 4 matches. We're going to shift to L2 and L3. So it's going to be SRM Institute of Science and Technology taking on Pune Institute of Computer Technology in the next outing. It's a contest that really cleanly washed because Pune Institute of Computer Technology will be playing their first game while SRM Institute of Science and Technology have played their opening match against the Institute of Technology, Nirma University, and were unlucky to lose that particular outing. So the pressure will be there on the SRM Institute of Science and Technology as they take on Pune Institute of Computer Technology in the next outing. Clearly, the teams that have got an opportunity to enter the ground twice today, to enter the courts twice today, have somewhere been lucky, especially in their second outing. Most of the teams who played their second game or second match, uh, y- this Saturday, clearly able to bounce back strongly, get a win under their belt. I think of the matches that we have seen uh, in the second half of the day, most of the teams that played their second match today and in the end managed to get a crucial win under their belt to stay alive in this particular tournament. So it's still going tooth and neck when it comes to hopes, the pendulum swing between hope and despair, and all the teams trying their best. The 4 remaining matches will clearly see things unfold on what the teams would be looking forward to, especially going to Sunday, whether they can get a win under their belt and survive to fight another battle on another day.
We've got a couple of more matches there, and the last game was a crucial one, especially uh, Benani, who had lost now both their games. The first one against Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune. They were tied there 35-35, but Brax's performance in terms of speeds, efficiency and performance stole the tie, and Banani had to console themselves and were looking out for this game to keep their hopes alive or staying alive in this competition. But with this loss against Father Consenso Rodriguez College of Engineering, where they lost their second game 30 points to 35, I think they have a done deal and will have to go back home. But not a problem as far as Banani is concerned. 5 teams or 6 teams that they have uh, registered in this competition. All of them have done fairly well and will go back with a wealth of experience which they can get to the drawing boards, learn and evolve and make a better team and a better strategy for the next year's Robocon competition. Uh,
Well, that's going to be the most important thing. The 43 teams that are vying for glory in this particular edition of DD Robocon 2022. Every team here who's participating, who's getting an opportunity to be a part of this 2-day national leg, final leg of this competition, every team here vying for glory is a winner in itself, considering the fact they have passed the first test amongst the 83 teams that submitted the papers and were selected to reach this particular stage. Unlike in the earlier editions of the competition, where we saw that every team that that put an entry or that did meet the necessary requirements were able to enter the particular tournament. But since 2019, things have changed. You need to make a presentation. Your rough draft have to be accepted, and that's when you get an opportunity to be a part of the main draw, the national championship. And all 43 teams who got an opportunity to participate in this edition of Robocon, DD Robocon 2022, clearly are winners in every right. On this particular day, things might not have gone right for them. The control between man and machine would not have been perfect, but that's what one looks for, especially in these testing times, to get those things right and perfectly going for them.
Well, we all need to smile when things come up and demand that when the going gets tough, the tough get going. And
And I
we
think full
really
marks
have
to
to
the
be
IIT Delhi, uh, bunch of young minds who are a part of the organizing committee of this particular edition of DD Robocon. Now at the end of the hard day's work, clearly all smiles, looking at the cameras, looking at the people around as they get their moment of glory, being part of this particular wonderful event called DD Robocon that's taking place at Delhi's Tyagaraja Stadium over the next 2 days.
well, yes, it has to be a pat on the back. And if everyone's listening to us, is everyone listening to us? Let's have a round of applause for the volunteers of IIT Delhi who have really put this event so well together. Fantastic from the time we started, and even till now, they're rushing in from pillar to post. Fantastic hospitality, fantastic organization, and I hope this echo of thunderous applause gives you a sense of satisfaction. IIT Delhi, way to go.
Well, clearly IIT Delhi, from the time they have handled this particular edition of DD Robocon, they took the baton was passed to them in 2019, and from then, the very next year, 2019, the 2 years that followed, 2020 and 2021, we couldn't see much of Robocon happen purely in terms of physical presence and the teams being able to come together to showcase their skills. It became a virtual mode, and back in 2022, so the IIT Delhi taking all efforts to make this particular event with all the national teams in the fray, 43 teams in action, putting all the teams to the best of hospitality, to the best of everything possible here in the national capital, so that they are comfortable as they face the competition on the field. And every team that's participating clearly all smiles, irrespective of the fact whether they taste victory or loss in this particular tournament.
Right, so we do have team all the way from IIT Delhi, Foundation for Smart Manufacturing Engineers sitting there, New Age Smart Automation Engineer Mr. Arun Kumar. We are thankful to have you here tonight. And I'd like to ask a question to my co-commenter. So what do you think? So we have been playing this game at the childhood. Would you like to explain something about the history of the Lagori, please? Varun.
Yeah, actually, I do have such a story. In India, we believe that around 5,000 years ago, Lord Krishna invented the game Lagori. And he used to play with his friends all the time. So this is basically us taking his game to the next level. Like with the help of our robots, the robots we built.
Excellent. We have few students in the audience. What does it say? Would you like to give a big round of applause? Maybe it is Team RXNG. very well, team. Well done. Right. Anything else you would like to say, Vanu?
Actually, I would like to ask you a question that what are the challenges with the game and to the team technically? What do you think?
Yes, rightly, slide before I saw many times some of the key challenges that the teams have been facing lately, be it the seeker or the hitter team. Especially with the seeker team, what we have seen so far is breaking the logori has not been a big challenge, but piling up has been. Secondly, while breaking the logori, the pointer sometimes and the calibration of the robot is not as good. Failing to do the pile logori, it is difficult to break it. Secondly, the heater, which we have been witnessing all day, like Anil sir rightly mentioned. So heater team, the retrieval of the ball at the ball area is slightly difficult. So retrieval is, automated retrieval is one of the problems. So we have seen adverb and many other material handling equipments, all right. So in the industrial environments as well, these are the common challenges that we face. So the right calibration, good braking system while the system is in motion, and right weight transfer, balancing. So those are the key things that we need to, take care of whenever building, and especially when deploying the robot at site.
Of course, very well said, because we can agree that only two teams were able to hit the ball on the BOHH in the entire game we saw this day. And this is definitely a big challenger for the day.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. So now we have seen that setting up time sometimes it is not good enough for the teams. They are not well prepared for whatever reason. But these are the challenges that they need to cope up with, and they need to come up with some kind of strategy to, rig up this process, because it is very time critical, especially for the hitter team to, bring out a challenge for the seeker team. 45 seconds is not a very big time. The robot needs to be, the agility needs to be very high between the person who is controlling the robot, or maybe who has programmed the robot if it's an autonomous one. And secondly, the coordination, the sync between the two robots needs to be at a very, 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 higher end.
Yes, exactly. And I don't think we have exactly seen any of the autonomous robots today. I mean, most of the robots that I have seen are manual. Like, what do you think about that? Like, we can actually, for the next time, I guess they can develop as more of an automation machine that can be used to play the games. What do you
Yeah,
think?
rightly mentioned. So, like I mentioned before, one of the challenges is the calibration of the robot. So, actually, where the sensor is pointing and where you want to actually hit, right? Are they the same, or if the error is there, has the error been mitigated? So, these are some of the key things. And adding to this, if it's a manual robot, it is very easy for one to improvise when it is a site, right?
Yes, yes,
But
of
when
course.
if it is an autonomous mobile robot, right? Vehicle dynamics is an effect here. So in that case, we need to be very, 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 calculative of those things. If we need to change the calibration of the robot at site, given maybe plus minus tolerances of the geometrical dimensions of the game field, of the ball, of the diameter of the disc, we need to take care of those things. Thank you.
Well, there are still four more matches left for the day, and we'll have to wait and watch now as the teams get ready with the remaining four matches. The next match will be between the two teams, SRM Institute of Science and Technology and the Pune Institute of Computer Technology. We'll have to wait and watch as these teams make a beeline to the arena where they will be looking to perform and to make it count in their final shot at glory for this particular day. Remember, 8 teams, and the delay that we are seeing is purely because we are running ahead of schedule. As a result, teams have been given time, and the teams will be coming, assembling at that particular time for their competition.
So I have my co-mentor Tariq coming in. Hi, Tariq. So what has your experience been so far with the games? We have witnessed more than, I think, 23 games so far. What your experience has been so far? Well, he's busy setting up his earpiece. Let's wait for him. Right. So Tariq, what are the challenges that you've seen with the game? the team has faced.
Um,
And do you think that they have been able to overcome those challenges so far, whatever you have witnessed?
अभी मैंने जितना भी गेम देखा है उसके हिसाब से हमें मेरे को लग रहा है सबसे ज़्यादा चैलेंज बॉल को पिक करने में हुआ है। और मैंने प्रैक्टिस सेशन में भी देखा था टीम्स ज़्यादातर हिटर बॉल को हिट करने में ज़्यादा फोकस कर रहे थे, बल्कि उनको मेरे ख्याल से इसको पहले पिक करने में ज़्यादा फोकस करना था, उन्होंने उस पर फोकस किया नहीं। और अब जब गेम अरीना में आ गए तो वहाँ पर वो लैग कर रहे हैं। आज मोस्टली से बॉल पिक नहीं हो रही है। हिट तो बाद में करेंगे, पहले तो बॉल पिक करो बाद में हिट करेंगे, लेकिन उनका टारगेट था प्रैक्टिस सेशन में कि वो हिट करें, लेकिन उनको पिक करने का ज़्यादा प्रैक्टिस करना था। मैंने ये चीज़ देखी।
So, Tariq, I would like to ask you another question following up the previous one. That why do you think they are making this consistent mistake? Because we have seen that not one but many teams have made the same mistake. So, what would be the probable reason why this has happened? Do you think that because there is no, a plus point that they are getting, as in additional points they're getting for, hitting all the BOHH platform balls? So, do you think that is the reason?
मोस्टली मेरे को ये लग रहा है कि सबने एक तरह की स्ट्रेटजी बनाई हुई है एक दूसरे को देखकर। अब लास्ट मोमेंट पर तो अपनी स्ट्रेटजी चेंज नहीं कर सकते दूसरे के मैचेस को देखकर, क्योंकि उन्होंने अपने रोबोट्स को इस तरह से ही डिज़ाइन किया है। किसी ने इस तरह से डिज़ाइन किया है कि वो एक टाइम पे एक बॉल ही पिक करेगी, किसी ने ऐसे डिज़ाइन किया है कि वो एक साथ तीन को, तो उस फोकस में भी वो लैग कर जा रहे हैं कि वो एक साथ तीन उठा रहे हैं। तो मेरा मानना है कि अगर एक भी उठा लेते और उसको लेके जाते, एक भी हिट करते, तो कुछ फ़र्क पड़ सकता था मैचेस में। बाकी अब देखते हैं, अभी तो आगे भी मैचेस हैं, कल भी हैं। अभी हमारे पास 4 मैचेस लाइनअप हैं आज के लिए, और फिर हम कल हमारे मैचेस और भी हैं बाकी बचे हुए। देखते हैं कुछ अलग कोई टीम लेके आती है अपनी स्ट्रेटजी। मोस्टली हर एक टीम ने एक एक मैच तो अपना खेल ही लिया है, तो सबका समझ में आ गया है कि उन्होंने क्या। अब देखते हैं वो अपने किस तरह से अपने स्ट्रेटजीज़ में कुछ चेंज करते हैं, वर्कआउट करते हैं, या लास्ट मोमेंट में कुछ चेंजेस कर पाते हैं। लेट्स सी।
Right. So, according to me, whenever they are mentioning, the term design, what actually do we mean by design? I mean, it is a process, or it is certainly a small stage which we have to overcome, or it's a long, long process? I mean, do we take feedback from what we have at the site? Let's say if the robot did not perform well, maybe it was a fault of the design, or maybe it is something else. What could it be?
मेरे हिसाब से जो ये डिज़ाइन है ना, ये जो भी ऑपरेटर है ना और जो मैकेनिज़्म को बना रहे हैं, वो उनका अपना पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू है। और कहीं कहीं पर स्ट्रेटजी में वो उस ऑपरेटर का भी पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू काम कर जाता है कि वो किस तरीके से सोच रहा है गेम में, वो स्पॉन्टेनियस है कि नहीं है। कई जगह हमने देखा कि कितने जो ऑपरेटर थे पाइल अप करने में उन्होंने स्पॉन्टेनियस थे, और उन्होंने अपना वहीं पर कुछ स्ट्रेटजी में चेंज किया और एक साथ 2 को सेट किया, 3 लगाए। एक गेम था जहाँ पर गर्ल्स थी, मेरे को नाम नहीं याद आ रहा है, वो उन्होंने 4 पाइल्स लगा लिए थे और एक को पाइल अप करने में उन्होंने वो 4 भी गिरा दिए। तो वहाँ पर भी थोड़ा सा वो जो ऑपरेटर था उसकी थोड़ी सी समझ सूझबूझ में थोड़ा सा अंतर रह गया, मेरे को लगता है।
Yeah, rightly said. I think it is all about when you have prepared your robots and you want to deploy them at site. So I think we would like to understand that how you actually use, whatever the advancements that you have made to the robot to your advantage when you are playing on the game field, be it as a seeker or be it as a hitter, right? And we also need to look at the bigger picture. See, it's not only one game and it's over. It's a league match, so we need to understand that they have another chance on the game field, so that they still have that chance.
गुड। ओके, चलते रहे। तो राजेश जी, आपके हिसाब से क्या लगता है कि मोस्टली हम जो कंटेस्टेंट्स हैं उनका टारगेट सीकर पे ज़्यादा रहा है कि हिटर पे ज़्यादा रहा है?
So, well, it's difficult to say what they actually have thought of, but what it seems to be is that they have focused more on breaking the logori rather than giving the challenge to the opposite team, especially when they are acting as a hitter. So that is what I have been able to see so far. And the other things, as per the challenges that I have observed so far is, other than the advancements and everything, is the fabrication and the structure that they have built. So let's say if a tower type structure is there, and if it's a seeker and the ball is over the head, it may be difficult for it to balance the ball on top of such a tower, right? So they need the structural fabrication and everything needs to be quite rock solid.
काफ़ी अच्छा एनालिसिस किया आपने आपने बहुत क्लोजली क्योंकि आप प्रैक्टिस सेशन में भी रहे हैं तो आपने बड़े क्लोजली इनको देखा है मॉनिटर किया है और इसी बीच हमारी जो नेक्स्ट मैच के लिए टीम्स आ गई अपने रोबोट्स को लेकर और वो सेट कर रहे हैं हमारा जो अगला मैच है
Teams have started coming at the game field. Both the seeker and the heater teams, they have begun placing their robots. The red team and the blue team. Let's see what they have it in it. Will they able to pick the ball at the ball area? Right. So, which is the next bout about between which teams? Tariq?
हम अब 27वें मैच की तरफ बढ़ते हुए हैं और ये 27वां मैच जो है हमारा गेम ये K2 और K3 टीम्स के बीच में खेला जाए सॉरी L2 एंड L3 टीम्स के बीच में खेला जाएगा और हमारी L2 टीम है SRM इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी और
Well, we're back. The action once again beginning.
L3 टीम है हमारी पुणे इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ कंप्यूटर टेक्नोलॉजी PICT रोबोटिक्स
Well, two teams in action. SRM Institute of Science and Technology in red, Pune Institute of Computer Technology in blue. We'll wait and watch as the whistle goes and the three shots that follow. What is going to happen?
they are taking their time हाँ
Well, not going according to plan. The first shot was pretty good. It managed to get the top of the tower, but and the entire tower was shaky, but unable to execute the next two shots, and result of which just one down.
Now there is that 45-second marker. There's one of those first robots as seen in this competition, which have got, fans right there. Now let's look on what the idea is. Pretty nice. Well collected, I must say. Now we've got 19 odd seconds before we are able to transfer.
Well, this transfer is where most of the time is lost, and I think team needs to once again, most of the teams in the fray need to once again look at this particular strategy. 5 seconds on the clock. The first ball has been transferred. Are we getting a shot here? 2 seconds on the clock. Gone. No opportunity to take a shot at the target.
But I think that was a well-deserved applause. Good thinking of using these fans so innovatively. And now on the far side, it's that opportunity for the bot to come up and pick that one display disc. Now there is also a risk if they get too close to this pile and the stack, which is so unevenly, precariously balanced, you might end up toppling the entire lot.
Before that, how do you collect it and how do you change the dimensions? See the drop taking place again, 19 seconds on the clock. Can we see the tar completed? The turn taking place, 9 seconds on the clock. Need to go a bit more higher. Oh,
Oops.
that's...
That almost felt like you and me wanting to give a punch to,
Well,
to
there was
the
no way
tower.
because the particular design that was used for making that robot, it didn't have the elevation needed, so clearly it got stuck somewhere, especially when it comes to executing the plan and the desired result not there for the team in red. The SRM Institute of Science and Technology not able to get the desired result. It's now the change of ends for both the teams, SRM Institute of Science and Technology and Pune Institute of Computer Technology, and we'll wait and watch as they switch ends. Is there going to be a switch in their fortunes this Saturday, and which of the two teams is going to now make this particular opportunity count and make it an evening to remember for their dreams to win DD Robocon 2022.
Well, this is going to be absolutely close, and this is that one elusive target. There's only one team in this entire competition which has been able to displace that ball, as in the case of a hitter. Now, it's going to be the opportunity for SRM Institute of Science and Technology to take their place as hitters, whereas we've got Pune Institute of Computer Technology. A very good displacement. The angle at which the target was hit was also good because the displaced discs are close together. The umpires and the referees and the technical officials now move over to the hitters arena, waiting for the signal. The 45-second marker starting. Good start there from SRM. Now comes the difficult parts of actually collecting these balls. Unfortunately, that ball slipped down. So is the second. 17 seconds left on the clock. Two chances went by begging. Now this is very important, very vital. 4, 3, 2, 1, and time's run out. That's been very sad. SRM Institute of Science and Technology started off. There's a lot of encouraging movements. But this is going to be Pune Institute of Computer Technology. Cutting on, collecting the first. Oh, that's well done. 28 seconds. Good timing. To the second obstacle. Collects it well and pretty cleanly. Yes. That's even. Two obstacles done. 3 to go. Very well collected. Now comes that last moment. So close. So very close. Pune Institute of Computer Technology. I think one of the good teams to watch out for. We wish you all and each and every team the very best of lucks to make your place into the next game. Your very first encounter and against SRM, who unfortunately lost their first match early this morning against the Institute of Technology, Nirma University. The chief referee is right on the center to declare the results. It's over to you, sir.
The 27th match was played between SRM Institute of Science and Technology versus Pune Institute of Computer Technology. SRM Institute of Science and Technology scored 5 points, whereas Pune Institute of Computer Technology scored 55 points. Winner of this 27th match is Pune Institute of Computer Technology.
What a win. Winning start to the Pune Institute of Computer Technology, and the performance has given us a sense of expectation, and so is their crowd, their supporters raising their hands in ovation. Yes, good going, boys and girls. See you soon in the next round. We will have soon, Anil, another game between Kalinga Institute of Technology and Banani Aman Institute of Technology. So Assault is the name that this Banani team is going to have. And this is going to be their first encounter. The rest of the Banani teams have not had their fair share of place as far as the points are concerned. Do you think this is going to be lucky for them?
Well, clearly, 4 of 5 teams that Banani Amman Institute of Technology have put together, but the desired results not coming. So there will be pressure on the team to now make it count as we reach the fag end of this particular day's action. 2 matches left to wind up the day. So clearly the pressure will be there on the Banari Amman Institute of Technology from Tamil Nadu to deliver, as the other teams from the college, the engineering college, would be hoping that this particular team comes good on Saturday, and one team at least progresses to the next round that we see on Sunday.
Well, it's a matter of coincidence that the Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology, in their first game, played Banani Aman Institute. The team they faced were called Innovators, and now they faced another team from the same institute in round 2, which is called Assault. And this is going to be the place where this duel is going to be played. We're still waiting for the Banani team, who is already here, to have their competitors from Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology to take their place. Just confirm if these guys here are Banani. पूछ के आओ. ये जो यहाँ खड़े हैं ना blue में.
Well, Lagori, that's the theme for this edition of 2022 DD Robocon, and every host country has an opportunity to decide the theme for their edition that they host. India for the 3rd time hosting the DD Robocon edition of the games, and IIT Delhi from 2019 has been partnering Doordarshan in hosting the event DD Robocon, and this particular edition of DD Robocon having Lagori as the team. The earlier 2 editions, when DD Robocon took place in 2014 and 2008, both the times it was the city of Pune that was the host, and Govinda was the theme that was selected in 2008, and a salute for parenthood was the theme that was selected for 2014.
Yes, the Lagori this time, in fact, is going to be depicting not just the culture of India, because they did have many other options as well. Lagori, in fact, is the English way of how we used to play Pittu when we were all kids. And everyone's childhood in North India, South India, East or West has always been revolved around these indigenous sports that India has so deeply rooted within its own culture. And Lagori is definitely one of those very important key factor of everyone's childhood. And we can always look back and identify with this one sport, this one game, this one activity that we used to do as children. And I remember when we used to be playing in the streets, even elders used to come up and watch and give us a round of applause. And that's exactly what we have here, welcoming back normalcy the closest that we can after 2 years of imprisonment, hiding behind closed doors, staying scared, but now it's life, getting back to normal, and full kudos to the government of India in fighting the COVID pandemic so well and so efficiently. And now here we are back with DD Robocon 2022.
Well, clearly, the theme that the country gets to choose when they get to host the edition of Robocon is clearly an exchange of culture that every country looks forward to. If one takes a look at all the previous 20 editions of Robocon that have taken place, various countries that have hosted it, every country has used, some of the other things that are very close to them as, a theme for the particular edition of Robocon. Remember 2002 when Tokyo was the host to Robocon, the first edition of it, Reach for the Top of Mount Fuji was the theme that was used. And also when Bangkok in 2003 hosted the games, the Robocon event, Takra Space Conqueror was the theme that was used by them. So clearly every country using the option of either going for game, going for dance form, or going for mythology as one of their themes for Robocon. And 2020 when it took place, Robo Rugby 7 was used as the theme by Fiji. So clearly every country taking the opportunity of showcasing their culture and an exchange of culture that takes place through this particular event known as DD Robocon in India. This time around, the 21st edition of it, some of the hot favorites in the previous 20 editions of Robocon have been Japan, China, Vietnam, Indonesia. India's best show in Robocon has been reaching the quarterfinals at the world stage. This is the 75th year of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav that India is celebrating, and a great opportunity there before the teams in the fray, the two teams that get an opportunity because India as host for the World Finals on the 21st of August in this very stadium, indoor stadium, the Tyagara Stadium, surely presents an opportunity for two Indian teams to vie for glory and to make it an year to remember for Indians and all the people and all the young fans who are attracted, who are captivated by robots and Robocon in this particular edition of entertainment as well as learning.
A lot of our education today has changed, Anil, and the movement is towards making them skilled. And we are definitely seeing it all around us, mechanization, automation, call it washing machine, gadgets around us, call it the mixie, the grinder. Machines are doing and taking up a larger part of our lives. And now, due to the advancement of technology, we also have the likes of these robots helping doctors in microsurgery as well. The first attempt being taken by Kalinga University in their allotted 15 seconds goes haywire. Second one doesn't have the steam and doesn't reach the target as well. Their allotted 15 seconds are over, and that's going to be very, very crucial. Now, this is going to be an important lease of life for Banani Aman Institute of Technology. The fifth or the sixth team called Assault is now going to be in action. They'll now have to come into the seekers role because Banani has to replace Kalinga if they are supposed to keep their hopes alive in this competition, because Kalinga didn't score a single point as far as their first opportunity as seekers was concerned. And if Banani is able to score a point there, It'll be valuable points going into the kitty of this team, Assault, the sixth team from Banani Aman Institute of Technology. They're slotted in group number M, and this is their first league match. Most of the other teams from Banani have already played their games and unfortunately have not been able to finish on the winner's side. Now getting ready on your screen, that's the bird's eye view. Tricks and works done from our expert camera team. It's from here that R1, that robot number 1, needs to hit down the 4 corners. The ball's placed on the 4 corners. Very tough. Only one team's been able to do that here today. And here is the opportunity for Banani Assault team to begin and earn valuable points as seekers. Waiting for the chief umpire to raise his hand and begin the time. There it goes. 15 seconds have started. Aligning the target well. And there's their first shot. Nails it brilliantly. Round of applause for Banani Aman Institute of Technology. Their assault team has done what they went out to do. Kalinga Institute of Technology now. Industrial Technology. They will begin with the execution. Their 45 seconds starts with that whistle. A little bit of glitch. Shaky hands from the robot. Making his way towards those balls. Those are the balls that need to be collected.
Well, the design that this particular robot has is pretty interesting. And one would be looking for the clock that's ticking much faster. And the pace that's been set by the clock, clearly a point of pressure.
But that's a wise decision, Anil. Clock's running out.
Yeah.
5 seconds left. Can he get that one ball and take the shot on?
Not possible, and that's where I think Sunday is going to be interesting, because once we hit the hitter board, this is where the action is. So most of the teams, on a Saturday we've seen doing very well on the seeker board, but when it comes to the hitter board, this is where it will all boil down to, and the team that would be able to get its act together on the hitter board is the team that's going to, in all likelihood, be the champion of this edition of DD Robocon 2022.
The pile time, 45 seconds, close to more than 10, has already swept by. Struggling to get in line.
Golden opportunity to take the next red bead and go ahead and do a double, but
that has to be always in order. They have to go from the biggest size to the less smaller, and then the
exactly.
least.
It's the corner of the board. That's why that suggestion was given, because it would make things easier for them to do it, but not much being managed by the robot there, and nothing on the board to make the blue team feel at ease in this particular outing.
Yeah, they're going to go back empty-handed from this one event. The earlier one was a little bit more promising for them. Now, here, right there, is the chief umpire. Result time, it is.
Match 28, that was played between Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology versus Banani Aman Institute of Technology. Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology could not score any point, whereas Banani Aman Institute of Technology scored 25 points. So the winner of 28th match is Banari Aman Institute of Technology.
Well, clearly, Banari Aman Institute of Technology now bouncing back slowly in this particular competition. In the morning, things didn't look going according to plan, but slowly and steadily making great inroad into this particular contest, winning this particular outing against Kalinga Institute of Industrial Technology by 25 is to nil. So clearly, a good bounce back there by one of the teams, the assault team from Banari Aman Institute of Technology from Tamil Nadu. Two more contests to wind up the evening. We'll wait and watch
और
on
हम
how these particular games play out.
हम आज के आखिरी कुछ मैच पढ़ते हुए और बहुत ही बढ़िया शॉट मारते हुए 2 सेकंड में ही इन्होंने सारी लागोरियां गिरा दी हैं और
You know, the next two contests, Sujay, are going to be pretty interesting. NMIMS, that's the engineering college from Mumbai, and Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University, are both going to be action once again. They were the two teams that took part as N1, N2, the roles being reversed, the red and blue colors being interchanged. Last time around, Parul Institute of Technology managed to win that outing against NMIMS Mumbai. In the second round of action that we are seeing, is NMIMS going to have a bounce back, a return to form, and make it one game all or one match all, or are we looking at Parul Institute of Technology winning both the outings this afternoon?
और ये टाइम शुरू हो चुका है हीटर टाइम स्टार्ट और ये डेंजर जोन में जा बढ़ते हुए और बहुत ज़्यादा ही टाइम ले लिया है इन्होंने यहाँ तक पहुँचने में बॉल अभी इनको बॉल उठानी है फिर वापस जाना है बहुत कम टाइम है इनके पास और पहले ही ये अपना काफ़ी समय गंवा चुके हैं कुछ ही सेकंड्स बचे हैं इनके पास में भी कुछ कहीं पर अटक गया है इनका रोबो और ये डेंजर जोन में भी जा चुके हैं मे बी रेफरीज की नज़र होगी उस पर और कोई भी चैलेंज नहीं ये दे पाए हैं रेड टीम को अब रेड टीम को पूरे 45 सेकंड मिलेंगे वापस से लागोरी को पाइल अप करने के लिए और रेफरी की विसिल के साथ गेम स्टार्ट होगा और ये बहुत ही तेज़ी से आगे बढ़ते हुए सारी पाइल्स को हटा के और सबको इधर उधर फेंक कर अपनी पहली लागोरी उठा ली है और इसको पाइल अप करने के लिए आगे बढ़ रहे हैं और इन्होंने रख दिया है फिर ये अगली लागोरी को उठाने के लिए चल दिए हैं और बहुत ही तेज़ी से ये काम कर रहे हैं इन्होंने बहुत ही अपना समय बचाया है अभी भी इनके पास समय है पूरा समय है ये अपना पूरा समय लेकर सारी पाइल अप कर सकते हैं लागोरी और अभी भी बहुत बहुत बढ़िया स्ट्रेटेजी देखना चाहते हैं कहीं जल्दबाजी में ये कुछ हड़बड़ी में कुछ गड़बड़ी ना कर जाए और जैसा कि हमने कहा कि हड़बड़ी में कहीं गड़बड़ी ना कर जाए और वो हो गया फिर भी इन्होंने अपनी 3 पाइल्स लागोरी पाइल अप कर ली है और बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से इन्होंने राजेश जी आप क्या कहते हैं कहाँ पर गड़बड़ी हो गई इसमें
No, I don't think the team was at fault. I think it was just fate, I guess, because everything was going on fine and then just abruptly it didn't go well. I think so. There is no maybe possibly technical reason for that to happen. It may happen with anyone. So, Tariq, what do you think the next round is going to be about? Who is going to win? What are your thoughts?
Well, as the final 4 teams in action today, this is the penultimate match of the day. where two institutes are in action, Parul Institute of Technology and NMIMS College of Engineering from Mumbai. And we will be looking at this contest with keen interest, as this is a replay of the game that we saw in the afternoon.
रोल रिवर्स हो चुका है
We're waiting for the
और
first shot to
क्या
come
हो गया
by,
इनका
but
आफ्टर
3 back-to-back shots, but the clock was down.
टाइम अभी यहाँ पर रेफरीज डिसाइड कर रहे हैं कि टाइम ख़त्म होने के बाद उन्होंने हिट किया है, इसलिए इसको इनवैलिड, ये मूव इनवैलिड है और अब हिटर को बॉल हिट करने की कोई ज़रूरत नहीं है, क्योंकि ब्लू टीम को पाइल अप करने का कोई ज़रूरत ही नहीं, क्योंकि वो डिसमेंटल ही नहीं कर पाए लागोरी को। और इसके साथ हम वेट करेंगे हमारे जज रेफरी का, वो हमें स्कोर बताएंगे और विजेता का नाम बताएंगे।
Well, the chief referee there with the final decision. Over to you.
In the second last match of the day, Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University, scored 55 points, whereas SVKM's Mukesh Patel College from Mumbai could not score any points. So the winner of the 29th match of the day is Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. Thank you.
Okay, so clearly, Sujoy, the writing very much on the wall. It was a replay of the game that we saw in the morning. NMIMS Engineering College taking on Parul Institute of Technology. But not much of a change in fortune. In the morning, the drubbing was 45:0. In the afternoon, it's 55:0. So not much of fortunes changing for the NMIMS Engineering College from Mumbai. But clearly, Parul Institute of Technology using this particular second match that they are playing in the day, making it count, improving their score from the previous outing that they played. 45 is they managed in the opening. This time around taking that score to 55. So a slight improvement that you see, but 2 wins under the belt for Parul Institute of Technology.
The last game was going to be another replay, if I'm not mistaken. Sardar Patel College of Engineering, Andheri, Mumbai, will be up against AC Patil College of Engineering, Khadgar, in Navi Mumbai. And that was a game earlier today, which was settled by AC Patil College by a scoreline of 25-5 in their favor.
Well, are we going to see a repeat of what we saw in the previous game? The winner from the morning able to repeat the magic in the evening, as this contest between Navi Mumbai and Mumbai is the final match for this particular day. Remember, this 2-day DD Robocon competition, we have seen 30 matches on day 1. We will have, along with the final, another 20 matches that will be played on Super Sunday, followed by the closing ceremony. So all those people who enjoyed the action today need to, look at making their weekend count, getting their loved ones here in the stadium to enjoy catching these young minds of India as they bring about their robots, and we get to see the modern form of Lagori being played out before us at the Tyagaraja Stadium in the national capital.
और अब हम हमारे आज के दिन के आखिरी मैच की तरफ बढ़ते हुए, टोटल 29 मैच हो चुके हैं और अब हम आखिरी और 30वें मैच की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं। तो टीम्स अपना टाइम ले रही हैं, क्योंकि हमारे जो ऑर्गेनाइजर्स हैं उन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छी तरीके से इस पूरे कंपटीशन को कराया है, और समय से पहले ही हम हमारे 30वें मैच की तरफ अग्रसर कर गए हैं। और यहाँ पर मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि हमारे जो साथी कमेंटेटर हैं राजेश जी, वो खुद एक रोबोटिक्स डिपार्टमेंट में इंजीनियर हैं। तो मैं उनसे पूछना चाहूँगा कि आपके हिसाब से जो ये बच्चे इतनी मेहनत करते हैं पूरे साल भर या उससे कम, फिर उसके बाद यहाँ पर अपनी तकनीक पे पूरा वर्कआउट करते हैं और सोचते हैं कि हमने बहुत ही अच्छी तकनीक इस्तेमाल करी है और हम इसको एग्जीक्यूट बहुत अच्छे तरीके से करेंगे, फिर यहाँ पर आके वो उनकी तकनीक फेल कर जाती है, तो वो उनका क्या सोच रहती है उनकी कि कहाँ पर लैग कर गए हम?
Yeah, rightly said, Tariq. A lot of effort, and ounces of energy goes into the making of a robot, be it from the starting of the process of conceptualization and finally the execution, deployment, test, and debugging. There are a lot of phases that come into action. But the key takeaway, a message that I want to send to all of the participants that are there in the Robocon 2020 at the Agra Sports Complex is that there are no failures, there are only feedbacks. So that is what we need to understand. We need to take away the feedback and we need to learn from it. That is how the experience, and that is how you, actually think from your guts, right? So that is what we speak of when the robot, the sync between the robot and the person who is operating the robot, in case it's a manual one, of the person who is actually thinking while programming the robot. So all of these things come into picture whenever thinking of participating in any competition or maybe designing a robot per se.
बिल्कुल, बहुत ही बढ़िया ढंग से आपने समझाया है। वैसे अपार्ट फ्रॉम रोबोट्स ज़्यादा हमें ज़्यादा इसके बारे में पता नहीं है, आपको ज़्यादा बेहतर पता है। तो आपने बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से हमें समझाया और हम काफ़ी हद तक समझ पाए हैं कि आखिर ये रोबोट्स वर्क कैसे करते हैं, टीम्स इस पे कैसे वर्कआउट करती हैं। तो ये बहुत ही ऐसा एक दिन का काम नहीं होता है, बहुत मेहनत लगती है। और जैसे कि आपको सबको ही पता है कि किसी भी काम में टिप टू बॉटम, टॉप टू बॉटम सारी मेहनत लगती है। तो आपने बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से हमने समझाया है कि पर कहाँ पर वो रह जाते हैं और उसको हार नहीं बोलते हैं, वो फीडबैक होता है जो कि हमारे आगे के लिए काम आता है। क्योंकि कभी हार कर रह जाने वालों को नहीं, हार के जीत की तरफ आगे बढ़ने के लिए ही ये गेम्स को खेलते हैं लोग, कि अभी हम आज हारे हैं तो हम कल जीतेंगे। ऐसा नहीं है कि आज हार गए और हम फिर कोशिश ही नहीं करेंगे। तो कोशिश करते रहेंगे, आगे बढ़ते रहेंगे और कभी तो मंजिल को पाएंगे ही। तो इसी सोच के साथ ही हमारी टीम्स आगे बढ़ती हैं। और ये सिर्फ इसी रोबोकॉन में नहीं, आप किसी भी क्षेत्र में कहीं पर भी चले जाएंगे तो ये चीज़ आपके लिए हमेशा काम रहेगी।
Well, clearly the final contest of the day, that's between Navi Mumbai and Mumbai. Remember, AC Patil College of Engineering did have some problem in their opening outing with their robot. Have they been able to rectify it and get their robot in order before this final game? That's going to be worth watching out for. Well, at this point of time, a big round of applause for all the judges, all the referees. They've had a busy day here, and all of them now breathing a sigh of relief as they look at the fag end of action on day one. But they would have their hands full when the 20 matches on day two unfold and begin on Sunday. But clearly, full marks to the referees, to the judges, to the way in which they helped, and the judges, the way in which they helped us in the conduct of this particular opening day of action of DD Robocon 2022. Well, we see one team in blue walking out at this point of time. The team in blue is Sardar Patel College of Engineering from Andheri, Mumbai, coming out with their robots. And on both the ends, we see robots coming out, which means the AC Patel College of Engineering, Navi Mumbai, has managed to get their robots ready for this round of action. This is the final match that you would see on Saturday. 30 matches that we've seen across the day. It began at 9:30 this morning. And as we reach the final match of day one of action, DD Robocon 2022.
Well, Sardar Patel College of Engineering, Andheri, Mumbai. They weren't able to do so well in their first outing early this morning. They lost 5-25 against AC Patel College of Engineering, Khadgarh, Navi Mumbai. So can the tables be turned is the big question. Opportunity beckons, and the team which will be able to grab this opportunity is the one we've got to be waiting out for. We need two bots here on the last performing arena where the hitters are supposed to be assembled, and slowly but surely they have themselves right there. So in the blue corner, it's going to be Sardar Patel College of Engineering, Andheri, Mumbai. And on the red, the team which will be the seeker first is going to be AC Patel College of Engineering from Navi Mumbai. The whistle goes from the chief referee and the 15 seconds clock is on. The last game for this Saturday evening. And the first shot is on target. Good shot, straight in the midriff. And the tower is down. And now we change ends and come to the hitters arena. Our chief referee is Professor T.P. Singh. Raises his hand, and there starts the 45-second counter. And this is going to be, in blue corner, the SPCE, or the Sardar Patel College of Engineering from Andheri, Mumbai, trying to get their act together, negotiating the turf, going straight on. Good start, 24 seconds still left on the clock. Now this gets a little bit of shaky when it comes to this point of collecting the balls and having them placed right, because then comes the second important task of transporting them to the shooting end.
Well, it's an uphill task with the clock ticking much faster, and
well, they couldn't get too much out of that. Sardar Patel College of Engineering now to get the pile time of Lagori.
off in a jiffy there.
There seems to be a problem with the bot. 20 seconds, 7 seconds already gone.
23 seconds, 21, 20.
Can they get one?
They need to be slow and steady in getting their act together and at least putting a softer approach, and a soft landing would help them at least get 5 points, 5 crucial points, and in the nick of time, dropping that one bead on the board, clearly helping them get some points on the table.
Yeah, the students from AC Patil rushing over to the umpire and trying to sneak their way, that they got that last disc on time. Whether they got it or not will be a decision that our technical committee would do. Professor T.P. Singh heading that is flanked by Professor A. Chakradeo, Professor S.S. Ohloy, Professor P.M. Pathak. The referees for today, Dr. Simranjeet Singh, Dr. Vinay Pawar, Professor Vinayat Agrawal, Professor Abhinav Dwivedi, Vikash Kumar, Puneet Sahani, Dr. Mohammad Suhaib, Dr. Vinay Gupta, Dr. Deepak Negi, and Dr. Rekha Sati Dioli.
So clearly the final game and the final moments of day one of action that we are seeing. The two teams interchanging their roles. The red team now becoming the hitters while the blue team become the seekers. We'll have to wait and watch. Is it going to go as per the result that we saw in the morning? AC Patil College of Engineering, Navi Mumbai getting the better of Mumbai, Sardar Patel College of Engineering. Is it going to be a similar tale that we're going to see, or are we going to see a difference in fortune for the Mumbai Engineering College as they bounce back strongly in this particular outing? But a big shout out to all the students, all the people, all the faculty, all the people behind organizing this particular event and making it a grand success here in New Delhi.
Now there goes the whistle, and the allocated 15 seconds have already started. First shot off target, 7 seconds left.
They need to be quick off the blocks. Still,
no,
not counted. Clearly the shot, the value of a second clearly understood when the referee says no to the shot as the hooter went and the shot hit the target.
And now since the team in red, AC Patil, had already got a couple of points in their kitty, and Sardar Patel could not open their account. It seems that the balance of scores is swaying towards
AC Patel, AC
Patil, College of
Engineering
Engineering.
from Navi Mumbai could be the happy team here, managing to get win number 2 under their belt, but we'll wait for the final confirmation that's coming from the chief referee, Professor T.P. Singh, ready with the result.
Here is the result of the last match of the day. AC Patil College of Engineering, Kharghar, Navi Mumbai versus Sardar Patel College of Engineering, Andheri, Mumbai. AC Patil College of Engineering scored 25 points, whereas Sardar Patel College of Engineering from Andheri scored 0 points. So the winner of the last match, that is the 30th match of the day, is AC Patil College of Engineering, Kharghar, Navi Mumbai.
Well, clearly the happy lot, the team from Navi Mumbai having the last laugh in this outing between two teams from Mumbai and Navi Mumbai there, and the team from Navi Mumbai, the engineering college from Navi Mumbai, able to get the honors. Well, that's all the action that we have on day one of DD Robocon 2022. Clearly 30 matches, 30 matches across the day that we have seen. Teams that managed to get double wins under their belt. Some teams not lucky. It's the journey
So
between
we'll
hope
start
and tears
the
of joy
matches
that continue
tomorrow at
for the teams,
9:30
43
a.m.
teams in the
sharp.
middle.
All
Well,
the
that's
teams
all we
are
have time for.
requested
But remember,
to
action here
do
continues on
their
the second day,
weight
DD
and
Robocon
measurement
2022
checkups before
on
that.
Sunday, where there will be
So
20
at
matches,
9:30 a.m.
including the big
sharp,
final
we'll
that will be
start
played.
tomorrow's
The
matches.
teams that
Thank
win
you.
the final clearly get a shot on the international competition that takes place on the 21st of August in this very stadium in New Delhi, the Tyagaraja Stadium. So clearly, that's the action from the team of commentators. Also, colleagues who helped us, Pradyuman, Varun Kumar, Rajesh Bhatt, Tariq Umar and Siddharth, who helped us in this journey. Suja, you want to add something before we wind up?
Well, it's been a tough day. We are losing our voice practically at the end of around 9 hours of non-stop work. And all of this comes to a silent, happy end when we go back, rest, and join back once again on Doordarshan, where the final day's action of Robocon 2020 will unwind. See you then. Anil Thomas and I say God bless. Take care.
Bye-bye.
क्या चाहते हो?
मेघा, मैं केवल ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि इस लड़ाई का कोई शांतिपूर्वक हल निकला है। हमारे गांव में कारखाना भी लग जाए और किसानों का कोई नुकसान भी ना हो।
इस विवाद का केवल एक ही समाधान है कि आपके घर वाले उन गरीब किसानों की जमीन वापस कर दें। वैसे भी आप सबके पास तो बहुत सारी जमीन है। उन जमीन पर कारखाना क्यों नहीं लगवाते आप सब? क्यों किसी गरीब किसान के मुंह का निवाला छीनना चाहते हैं?
क्या कोई और समझौता नहीं हो सकता?
जीने का आधार ही छीन लेना चाहते हैं आप, और बात समझौते की करते हैं। जब जमीन ही नहीं रहेगी तो फिर अनाज कहाँ से पैदा होगा? जब अनाज नहीं रहेगा तो फिर खाएंगे क्या ये गरीब किसान? और जब खाएंगे नहीं तो फिर जिंदा कैसे रहेंगे? जिंदगी से समझौता नहीं हो सकता।
अरे हमारी जमीन पे पता नहीं किसकी नजर लग गई। घर पे बहू लड़ती रहती है जमीन के लिए, और बाहर वो दुर्गा चौधरी।
मैं चाहता तो तुम्हें इसी माटी में मिला देता, परंतु मैंने तुम्हें जीवित छोड़ दिया। जानना चाहते हो क्यों? क्योंकि मैं चाहता हूँ कि तुम पूरे संसार में ये संदेश दो कि जो भी मेरी मातृभूमि पर बुरी दृष्टि डालेगा वो तुम्हारे भांति यहाँ से दृष्टि झुकाकर ही वापस लौटेगा।
ये महान अखिलीस का पाक बख्तरबंद है। कहते हैं जो इस बख्तरबंद को पहनेगा उसे दुनिया में कभी कोई किसी भी जंग में हरा नहीं सकता।
कोरस सोमवार से शुक्रवार रात 8:30 बजे सिर्फ डीडी नेशनल पर।
सातों सुरों की सहेली, रंगों की है ये पहेली, सतरंगी है ये अटखेली। रंगोली है ये रंगोली, सुरमई गीतों की है ये रंगोली। रंगोली है ये रंगोली, सातों सुरों की है ये रंगोली। रंगोली बातें कुछ अनकही सी।
गोपाल बेटा, हमेशा खुश रहना चाहिए और लोगों की मदद करनी चाहिए। इससे क्या होगा? भगवान भी तुम्हारी परेशानियों में तुम्हारी मदद करेगा। हैं? समझ में आया बेटा?
हाँ दादी, देखना दुर्गा चौधरी भले ताकतवर इंसान है, पर मेरी मेघा दीदी सबको जमीन वापस दिला के रहेगी। गरीब किसानों की दुआ हमारी मेघा दीदी की रक्षा करेगी।
हाँ बेटा, भगवान करे ऐसा ही हो।
माँ, मेघा कहीं गई है क्या?
वकील बाबू के घर गई है, उनका फोन आया था।
माँ, मेघा इतनी भागदौड़ कर रही है, उसके लिए सोच सोच के मन बहुत घबरा रहा है। कोशिश में तो लगी है कि अपने साथ साथ हम किसानों की जमीन भी वो छुड़वा ले, पर दुर्गा चौधरी उतनी आसानी से ये जमीन हमें लेने नहीं देगा। और एक बार अगर उनका उस जमीन पे फैक्ट्री बनने का काम शुरू हो गया तो उनका दावा और पुख्ता हो जाएगा।
अरे हमारी जमीन पे पता नहीं किसकी नजर लग गई। घर पे बहू लड़ती रहती है जमीन के लिए, और बाहर वो दुर्गा चौधरी।
बेटा, तेरी माँ कहाँ गई है?
बताओ बाबूजी, माँ ना जरूर चंपा चाची के घर गई होगी।
हाँ, चंपा का और बहू का बड़ा गहरा याराना है। एक दिन अगर वो घर ना आए तो बहू चली जाती है उसके घर। अरे ऐसी आग लगाने वाली औरतों से तो बच के रहना चाहिए।
चंपा चाची माँ को न जाने क्या क्या सिखाती है।
क्या कुछ लोगों को दूसरे के घरों में लड़ाई लगाने में मजा आता है, लेकिन मूर्ख वो लोग होते हैं जो दूसरे की बातों में आकर अपने ही घर में अपने लोगों से झगड़ा करते हैं।
मेरा तो दिल करता है चंपा को घर पे घुसने से मना कर दूं। फिर सोचती हूँ खाम खा उसको बुरा लग जाएगा और बहू लड़ेगी मुझसे अलग। बस उसी का मुंह देख के चुप रह जाती हूँ।
यही होता है माँ।
तुम तो अच्छी तरीके से जानते हो कि रंजीत भीड़ का आदमी नहीं है। रंजीत भीड़ को नचाने वाला आदमी है। भूख से मरते हुए लोग को उतनी ही रोटी दो कि वो ठीक से चल पाए। अगर ज्यादा उसे दे दिया गया तो वो कल हमारे सामने सर उठा के हमारा ही रास्ता रोक के खड़े हो जाएंगे।
मिलता है सुकून और संतोष बिछड़ों को अपनों से मिलाकर। कोशिश करके तो देखिए। उषा की उम्र है 32 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 5 इंच, रंगे हुए, शरीर गठीला है। ये 5 जून 2022 से गौतम बुद्ध नगर उत्तर प्रदेश से लापता है। संजीत कुमार 35 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 4 इंच, रंग साफ, शरीर गहरा है। ये 13 जून 2022 से नोएडा उत्तर प्रदेश से लापता है। खुशी की उम्र है 19 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट, रंग गोरा, शरीर औसत है। 9 जून 2022 से गौतम बुद्ध नगर उत्तर प्रदेश से लापता है। आशा देवी 30 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट, रंगोरा, शरीर मजबूत है। ये 6 जून 2022 से गौतम बुद्ध नगर उत्तर प्रदेश से लापता है। सुरेंद्र सिंह भंडारी की उम्र है 34 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 2 इंच, रंगोरा, शरीर औसत है। ये 4 जून 2022 से गौतम बुद्ध नगर उत्तर प्रदेश से लापता है। यह तस्वीर है हरिप्रसाद की। इनकी उम्र है 48 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 6 इंच, रंग सांवला, शरीर मध्यम है। ये 21 जून 2022 से मदनगीर दिल्ली से लापता है। निकिता की उम्र है 25 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 1 इंच, रंग गोरा, शरीर पतला है। ये 20 जून 2022 से मदनगीर दिल्ली से लापता है। अंजलि कुमारी 13 वर्ष, कद 4 फुट 5 इंच, रंग सांवला, शरीर पतला है। ये 2 जून 2022 से गुरुग्राम हरियाणा से लापता है। इंद्रजीत कुमार सिंह की उम्र है 37 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 7 इंच, रंग सांवला, शरीर पतला है। ये 14 अप्रैल 2022 से गुरुग्राम हरियाणा से लापता है। नीतू शर्मा 38 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 2 इंच, रंग गोरा, शरीर सामान्य है। ये 19 जून 2022 से अंबेडकर नगर दिल्ली से लापता है। यह तस्वीर है मीनाक्षी की। इनकी उम्र है 32 वर्ष, कद 4 फुट 6 इंच, रंग गोरा, शरीर सामान्य है। ये 19 जून 2022 से रामनगर दिल्ली से लापता है। प्रिया 21 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 2 इंच, रंगे हुआ, शरीर पतला है। ये 13 जून 2022 से जगतपुरी दिल्ली से लापता है। लक्ष्मीनिया देवी की उम्र है 27 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट, रंग सांवला, शरीर सामान्य है। ये 20 जून 2022 से बलजीत नगर दिल्ली से लापता है। पूजा प्रजापति 24 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट, रंग सांवला, शरीर सामान्य है। ये 7 जून 2022 से बलजीत नगर दिल्ली से लापता है। अमन झा की उम्र है 18 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 8 इंच, रंग सांवला, शरीर मध्यम है। ये 14 जून 2022 से पटेल नगर दिल्ली से लापता है। नाजिया खातून 15 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 5 इंच, रंग साफ, शरीर मध्यम है। यह 18 जून 2022 से प्रेम नगर दिल्ली से लापता है। यह तस्वीर है ज्योति की। इनकी उम्र है 25 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट, रंगे हुआ, शरीर पतला है। ये 16 जून 2022 से फरीदाबाद हरियाणा से लापता है। रोशनी 14 वर्ष, कद 4 फुट 8 इंच, रंग घोरा, शरीर सामान्य है। ये 26 जून 2022 से ओखला दिल्ली से लापता है। गुलफ्शा की उम्र है 14 वर्ष, कद 4 फुट 8 इंच, रंग गोरा, शरीर सामान्य है। 26 जून 2022 से ओखला दिल्ली से लापता है। बंटी 21 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 6 इंच, रंग साफ, शरीर पतला है। ये 7 जून 2022 से बुराड़ी दिल्ली से लापता है। नेहा लोधी की उम्र है 24 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 1 इंच, रंग गोरा, शरीर मध्यम है। ये 14 जून 2022 से बुराड़ी दिल्ली से लापता है। यह तस्वीर है अमरजीत की। इनकी उम्र है 17 दिन, कद 1 फुट, रंगे हुआ, शरीर मध्यम है। यह 29 मार्च 2019 दिल्ली कैंट से लापता है। भावना की उम्र है 18 वर्ष, कद 5 फुट 2 इंच, रंग सांवला, शरीर पतला है। ये 22 जून 2022 हैदरपुर दिल्ली से लापता है। अमीशा उर्फ खुशी की उम्र है 17 वर्ष, कद 4 फुट 6 इंच, रंगे हुए, शरीर सामान्य है। ये 11 जून 2022 से हैदरपुर दिल्ली से लापता है। शायना 19 वर्ष, कद 4 फुट 6 इंच, रंगे हुआ, शरीर पतला है। ये 11 मई 2022 से फरीदाबाद हरियाणा से लापता है। इन व्यक्तियों से संबंधित किसी भी जानकारी के लिए कृपया इस पते पर सूचित करें। गुमशुदा तलाश केंद्र, नई कोतवाली, दरियागंज, नई दिल्ली 110002। दूरभाष नंबर है 01123276300 और 23261048।
सांसों का व्यापारी क्यों बन बैठा धनवान, चुप्पी फिर भी तोड़े ना क्यों अपनी तू भगवान। संकट के घेरे में
दूरदर्शन नेशनल पर सोमवार से शुक्रवार रात 8:30 बजे आप देखते हैं धारावाहिक कोरस।
समय आ गया है कि इन तक्षशिला
कभी छूट जाए आपका कोई एपिसोड तो बिल्कुल न कीजिए फिक्र, देखिए कोरस के पूरे हफ्ते के एपिसोड्स बैक टू बैक हर शनिवार शाम 8:30 बजे से सिर्फ दूरदर्शन नेशनल पर।
अगर तुम्हारे दिल में कोई भी मलाल है, कुछ भी गुस्सा है, तो आज बेटा उसे खत्म कर दो।
आपके अम्मा अब्बा को आबिद के माँ बाप ने लड़ झगड़ कर भगा दिया। ऐसी सियासत चली डिप्टी हैदर अली खान साहब ने जैसे मक्खन पर छुरी चल गई।
प्रिंसेस शाकरा, गलत बात हम बिल्कुल बर्दाश्त नहीं कर सकते। आप अपने ये तोहफे ले जाना चाहती हैं तो ले जाइए।
नसीमा बाजी, अब हम आपसे कैसे कहें, आप बहुत ही अच्छी और नेक दिल इंसान हैं और अपनी ही तरह सबको अच्छा समझती हैं। मगर बाजी, दुनिया में बड़े शातिर लोग रहते हैं। आज आप हमारी बातों पर यकीन नहीं कर रही हैं, लेकिन एक ना एक दिन आपको हमारी बातों पर यकीन जरूर होगा। हम चलते हैं, खाना किसी और दिन खा लेंगे।
आप अपने ये तोहफे साथ में लेते जाइए।
बाजी, हम ये तोहफा अपने साथ वापस ले जाने के लिए नहीं लाए हैं। खुदा हाफिज।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम।
वालेकुम सलाम। आपने आने में इतनी देर कर दी, हम कब से आपका इंतजार कर रहे हैं।
मेरी भी दुकान में मरीजों की भीड़ लगी रहती है, किसी तरह से उन्हें छोड़ करके आया हूँ आपके पास।
आपके पास मरीज?
अरे वही जो भूत प्रेत के शिकार हो जाते हैं, वही सब आते रहते हैं। मैं शाहजीन को कैद करके रखा हूँ और 4 जिन्नातों को गुलाम बना कर रखा हूँ, जो सारा काम हमारा करते हैं। अब आप बताइए, आपको कौन भूत प्रेत सता रहा है?
नहीं नहीं, हमें कोई भूत प्रेत परेशान नहीं कर रहे, हमें तो इंसान सता रहे हैं।
कहिए तो मैं उस इंसान को पागल बना दूं, या कहिए तो मैं उसको आपका गुलाम बना दूं।
गुलाम बनाकर क्या होगा, हमेशा हमारी नजरों के सामने रहेगी। हम तो उसे देखना तक पसंद नहीं करते। आप कुछ ऐसा कीजिए जो नरगिस घर छोड़कर ही चली जाए।
ये नरगिस कौन है?
हमारी ननद है, शादीशुदा है, लेकिन हमेशा मायके में पड़ी रहती है, ससुराल नहीं जाती।
हाँ, मैं कर दूंगा। पर ये काम इतना आसान नहीं है, ये काम बहुत मुश्किल है। इसके ऊपर दादा जीन का साया है, जो इसे बेटी की तरह प्यार करते हैं। पर इसका भी मेरे पास काट है।
हाँ, तो आप ये बताइए कैसे करेंगे आप?
और उसके लिए खर्चा लगेगा।
हम खर्च देने को तैयार हैं।
1 काला बकरा और 4 काले मुर्गे की बलि चढ़ानी होगी, और जाफरान से ताबीज लिखने होंगे, और फिर काली कलकत्ते वाली के लिए एक अलग से काला बकरा लगेगा।
आपको जो भेंट देनी है दीजिए, जितना खर्चा लगेगा हम आपको देंगे। बाकी काम जल्द से जल्द कीजिए।
सारे खर्चे और हमारा मेहनताना मिलाकर 1200 रुपए होते हैं।
ये रखिए, आपको और जरूरत पड़ी तो हम और देंगे, मगर हमारा काम जरूर हो जाना चाहिए।
आप फिक्र मत कीजिए, आपका काम हो जाएगा। खुदा हाफिज।
खुदा हाफिज।
आजकल हमारी तबीयत जो है वो ठीक नहीं रहती।
हाँ, वो तो मैं देख ही रही हूँ। जब से डिप्टी साहब का देहांत हुआ है, आपकी तबीयत खराब ही रहती है।
डिप्टी मेरे दोस्त भी थे, भाई भी थे। मैं हर राय मशवरा डिप्टी से लेता था। जब से डिप्टी चले गए हैं, मैं बिल्कुल अकेला हो गया हूँ।
हाँ, ये तो सच ही है। अब तो सारे फैसले आपको खुद ही करने पड़ेंगे।
चाचा जी प्रणाम।
जुग जुग जियो।
चाचा जी प्रणाम।
खुश। और गौरव बताओ कैसे आना हुआ?
चाचा जी आपने जो कल्लू किसान को इतनी छूट दे रखी है ना, उससे वो और उसके बच्चे बड़े बदतमीज हो गए। चाचा जी मैंने आपसे कितनी बार कहा है कि जो ये छोटे लोग हैं ना, इनको इनकी हैसियत में ही रखना चाहिए।
ए गौरव, ऐसा कल्लू किसान ने क्या कर दिया है कि तुम मिश्रा जी को भाषण सुनाए जा रहे हो?
चाची जी जो उसने किया है वो बर्दाश्त से बाहर है। मेरा बस चलता ना तो मैं उसके घर द्वार में आग लगा देता।
तुम ऐसा कुछ नहीं करोगे।
चाचा जी आप ही का ख्याल रखकर मैंने अभी तक ऐसा कुछ नहीं किया है।
गौरव, अगर तुम्हें अपनी इज्जत करवाना है तो पहले छोटे लोगों की इज्जत करना सीखो। वैसे कोई छोटा बड़ा नहीं होता, सब लोग टंकी के दाने के बराबर हैं।
देखो गौरव, सजा उतनी ही दी जाती है जितनी वो खता करता है। अरे उसने ऐसा तुम्हारा क्या अपमान कर दिया कि तुम तो उसका घर ही फूंक डालना चाहते हो? मिश्रा जी जाएंगे, सब मालूम करेंगे।
हाँ हाँ मैं जाऊंगा, मालूम करूंगा।
क्या मालूम करेंगे आप? आप जाएंगे तो 2-4 मीठी बातें करेगा आपसे और हमें कसूरवार ठहराएगा, और आप उसकी छोटी सच्ची बातों पर यकीन भी कर लेंगे, लेकिन हमारी बातों पर यकीन नहीं करेंगे आप।
गौरव, तुम अपने चाचा जी के साथ कैसे बातें कर रहे हो? लगता है तुम्हारी उठक बैठक अच्छे लोगों के साथ नहीं है।
गौरव, हमारे बड़े भाई यानी तुम्हारे पिताजी अगर वो आज जिंदा होते और ये देखते कि तुम हमसे इस तरह बातें कर रहे हो तो वो गुस्सा होते और तुमसे खफा भी हो जाते।
हमारे परिवार का तो ऐसा संस्कार ही नहीं है।
वैसे भी गांव वालों के साथ तुम्हारा अच्छा व्यवहार नहीं है, ऐसा मत करो बेटा।
आपसे ये सब बातें कल्लू किसान ने कही हो। वो जगह जगह मेरी शिकायत कर रहा है, मुझे बदनाम कर रहा है। उसने मुझे इतना सता रखा है कि मेरा अब गांव जाने का मन भी नहीं करता। चाचा जी मैं आज से आपके साथ ही रहूंगा, आप मेरा यहाँ रहने का बंदोबस्त करा दीजिए।
ये लो, तुम यहाँ रह के क्या करोगे? अरे गांव में जाओ, वहां तुम्हारी महतारी अकेली रहती हैं, जाके उनकी सेवा करो और पुण्य कमाओ।
देखो गौरव, तुम चिंता मत करो, हम तुम्हारे साथ गांव चलेंगे, सब ठीक हो जाए।
कुछ ठीक नहीं होने वाला, कुछ भी ठीक नहीं होने वाला।
ये लो।
अब क्या बताएं मिश्राएं?
शहीदन खाना बनाने में कितना वक्त लगाती है, खाना क्या हर काम में वक्त लगाती है। हमने कितनी दफे उससे कहा है कि नाश्ते के बाद फौरन खाना बनाने की तैयारी कर लिया करो, पर वो है कि हर काम बस अपने हिसाब से करती है।
अम्मी, हम अभी बावर्ची खाने से आ रहे हैं, वो खाना पका रही है।
अच्छा अच्छा, तो ये बताओ बच्चे कहाँ हैं?
बच्चे फत्तों के पास हैं। और मासूमा तो फत्तों की गोद से नीचे ही नहीं उतरती।
हम समझ गए, फत्तो बच्चों को घुमाने के लिए बाहर ले जाती है ना, इसलिए बच्चे उसी के पास रहते हैं।
बेगम साहब, बेगम साहब, बेगम साहब गजब हो गया। हम नरगिस बीवी जी के कमरे की सफाई कर रहे थे, वहां से तावीज मिले हैं।
या अल्लाह, ये हमारी बच्ची का कौन दुश्मन बन गया है?
कोई गैर नहीं, खानदान के लोग ही कर रहे हैं ये।
कौन दुश्मन हो सकता है हमारे खानदान का? हमें तो लगता है कि डिप्टी साहब की जान भी इन्हीं जादू टोनों की वजह से गई है।
अम्मी, अब कैसी बातें कर रही हैं? आप तो इन सब बातों में यकीन नहीं रखती।
यकीन नहीं करते, पर डर तो लगता है।
अम्मी, हमारे कमरे से तावीज निकला, ये हम नहीं मानते। और फत्तो, आप इन सब चीजों से अम्मी को डरा रही हैं।
भाई उसने जो किया अच्छा किया, अब ये कोई छुपाने वाली बात थी?
हमारे कमरे से तावीज निकला, हमारा ही कोई दुश्मन है? हम ये सब नहीं मानते। हमें इन सब चीजों से कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। बीवी जी, फर्क कैसे नहीं पड़ता? कैसी बात कर रही हैं आप? चलो जाने दो, इन सब बातों से कुछ नहीं होता।
जाने कैसे थे? कोई माने या ना माने, पर हम तो मानते हैं। जादू के जरिए घर में अलाए बलाए छोड़ देते हैं लोग।
फत्तो, अपनी बातें अपने तक ही रखो। आप जानती हैं ना, आप जितना कहेंगी अम्मी उतना आपकी बातों पर यकीन कर लेंगी।
बेगम साहब, हम सच कह रहे हैं। एक नहीं, हजारों किस्से हैं फाल ताबीज वालों के। ये लोग इंसान तो क्या, जिन्नात को भी अपने कब्जे में कर लेते हैं। नरगिस, फत्तो बिल्कुल सही कह रही है। कोई अपना ही है जो जादू टोना कर रहा है, वरना गैरों को क्या पड़ी है कि हमारा बुरा चाहेगा।
अम्मी, अब ज्यादा सोचेंगी तो आपकी तबीयत खराब हो जाएगी।
अब तबीयत खराब हो या सही हो, इसका कुछ तो रास्ता निकालना होगा। मेरे ख्याल में एक ही रास्ता है।
फत्तो, अब तुम चुप रहो।
हाँ, क्यों चुप रहेगी फत्तो? हाँ बता फत्तो, क्या रास्ता है? बेगम साहब, इस तावीज की काट करवानी पड़ेगी। हाय अल्लाह, हम तो किसी फाल तावीज वाले को भी नहीं जानते। अब क्या ये दिन भी देखने होंगे? बेगम साहब, हमें तो शक है कि आबिद भाई की बीवी मेम साहब का किया हुआ है ये सब, या फिर जो नसीमा बीवी जी आती है उनका क्या हो सकता है।
फत्तो, बस खामोश हो जाओ। अपनी राय अपने पास ही रखो। और नसीमा बाजी ऐसा क्यों करेगी? और शाकरा भाभी, उनको क्या पड़ी है?
बीवी जी, वो सब हम नहीं जानते, आप वो उन्हीं से पूछ लीजिए। या अल्लाह, तो हमारी कुछ समझ में नहीं आ रहा है, कौन अपना है और कौन पराया। किस पे एतबार करें और किस पे नहीं। बेगम साहब, आप माने या ना माने, पर जादू टोना होता है। हम एक मौलाना साहब को जानते हैं, अगर आप कहें तो हम उनको बुला कर ले आए। हाँ हाँ, लेके आ जाओ। या अल्लाह, हमारे बच्चों पे रहम करना। आइए मौलाना साहब। आदाब मौलाना साहब। मौलाना साहब, इसी कमरे से तावीज मिली थी। फत्तो, मौलाना साहब को आते हुए किसी ने देखा तो नहीं? नहीं बेगम साहब। मौलाना साहब, देखिए ना, हमने जिंदगी में कभी किसी का बुरा नहीं किया, न जाने लोग हमारा बुरा क्यों कर रहे हैं।
ये तो कहिए कि फत्तो ने सही वक्त पर बुला लिया मुझे, वरना न जाने क्या से क्या हो जाता। दुआ दीजिए फत्तो को। आप रोइए मत, मैं दुआ पढ़ता हूं, खामोश रहिए। हाजिर हो, बता कहां से आई है तू? किसने भेजा है तुझे? बता, अकेले आई है? अच्छा, तू भी आई है? बता, यहां आने का इरादा क्या है? बता, यहां तू क्या करने आई है? क्या इंसानों के खून पीने आई थी? पकड़ लिया तुझे। पकड़ लिया तुझे। कल मेरी अदालत में दोनों आना, मौलवी अनवर के बाग में। बेगम साहिबा, मैंने इन दोनों चुड़ैलों को पकड़ लिया है, पर इसमें कुछ खर्चा आएगा।
अम्मी, आप इन चक्रों में मत पड़िए। फत्तो तो जाहिल है, इसे कोई भी बेवकूफ बना सकता है।
या अल्लाह,
इस कमरे में 2-2 चुड़ैले और हम अकेले इस कमरे की सफाई करते थे। मौलाना साहब, मुझे तो पहले ही शक था कि यहाँ पर कुछ तो है।
पत्तो, हम तो यहाँ अकेले रहते, हमें तो कभी कुछ नहीं हुआ।
मुझे लगता है कि 2 बकरों की बलि देनी पड़ेगी, तब जाकर के पीछा छूटेगा। जाफरान से तावीज लिखकर दे दूंगा, सब ठीक हो जाएगा। पर इसमें 300 का खर्चे आएगा।
हाँ हाँ मौलाना साहब, जान से बढ़कर ऐसा नहीं है।
मैंने इन दोनों चुड़ैलों को मौलवी अनवर के बाग में बुलाया हूँ, वहीं पर इनका इलाज करूंगा।
मौलाना साहब, इन चुड़ैलों ने हमारा घर देख लिया है तो ये वापस यहाँ आएंगी तो नहीं?
दोबारा क्या, फिर कभी ये नहीं आएंगी। अरे उन्हें मौलवी अनवर के बाग में आने तो दीजिए, वहीं पर उनको कैद कर लूंगा।
हम तो रोज सुबह उठकर एक नए गम की राह देखते हैं। अब तो हमें किसी भी खुशी का इंतजार नहीं रहा।
क्यों नहीं खुशियां मिलेंगी? मेरा भाई अब्बास जरूर वापस आएगा। अल्लाह तुम्हें सारे जहां की खुशियां अता करे।
हमने फसल बीमा योजना को अधिक प्रभावी बनाया, उसके दायरे में ज्यादा किसानों को लाए।
नहीं है डर नहीं फिकर, मिली हमें नई डगर, फसल का करवा के बीमा, किसान की चिंता को छीना।
आज ही प्रधानमंत्री फसल बीमा योजना से जुड़ें और निश्चिंत हो जाएं। कृषि एवं किसान कल्याण मंत्रालय, भारत सरकार।
मैं चाहता तो तुम्हें इसी माटी में मिला देता, परंतु मैंने तुम्हें जीवित छोड़ दिया। जानना चाहते हो क्यों? क्योंकि मैं चाहता हूं कि तुम पूरे संसार में ये संदेश दो कि जो भी मेरी मातृभूमि पर बुरी दृष्टि डालेगा, वो तुम्हारे भांति यहाँ से दृष्टि झुकाकर ही वापस लौटेगा।
ये महान अखिलीस का पाक बख्तरबंद है। कहते हैं जो इस बख्तरबंद को पहनेगा, उसे दुनिया में कभी कोई किसी भी जंग में हरा नहीं सकता।
कोरस सोमवार से शुक्रवार रात 8:30 बजे सिर्फ डीडी नेशनल पर।
Clumsy, messy, playful bundles of joy, loving us more than even ourselves.
Happy birthday to you.
Get an insight into the what, why, and how of pets. Separate the truth from the myths. Join us on the one and only show on television dedicated to pets, the Best Friends Forever show, every Sunday at 7 p.m. on DD National.
मौलाना साहब, आप इस कमरे में ऐसे कील ठोकिए कि कोई भी भूत प्रेत यहाँ पर आने ना पाए।
हाँ हाँ कर दूंगा, कर दूंगा।
मौलाना साहब, हमें तो लगता है जो नई बहू आई है ना, वही सब कर रही है।
ये तुम कैसे कह सकती हो? ये तो कल मैं उन दोनों चुड़ैलों से पूछकर ही बताऊंगा। और जिसने भी उसे भेजा है, उसकी मौत बहुत जल्द हो जाएगी।
नहीं मौलवी साहब, हम नहीं चाहते किसी की मौत हो। हम तो बस ये सब इसलिए करा रहे हैं ताकि हम अपनी और अपने बच्चों की हिफाजत कर सकें। मौलवी साहब, अगर आप बुरा ना माने तो एक बात कहें, हम जानो माल का सदका निकलवा दें।
हाँ हाँ निकलवा दीजिएगा। सदका बला को रद्द करता है।
मौलाना साहब, आप एक बार सारा घर देख लीजिए, कहीं कोई और भी ना रह रहा हो।
बस फत्तो, कोई कहीं नहीं रह रहा है। फत्तो रहने दे। हमने हाबिद और शाकरा से छुपकर यहाँ नरगिस के कमरे में मौलाना साहब को बुलाया है। उन्हें पता नहीं चलना चाहिए।
गौहर सर्कस देखने की जिद कर रही थी। कल इतवार था तो हम उसको सर्कस दिखाने ले गए थे और उसकी स्कूल की छुट्टी भी थी। अरे तुम क्यों नहीं दिखाती? यही कंपनी बाग में तो लगा है, हमारा मन भी बहल जाएगा। आपने अच्छा किया गौहर को सर्कस दिखा दिया। हम कहाँ जाएंगे? फैजल को फत्तों के साथ भेज देंगे। ऐसे ऐसे खेल, कैसे कैसे तमाशे दिखाए जानवरों ने। मैं तो हैरान रह गई, शेर की पीठ पर बकरी बैठी चली जा रही थी। हाय अल्लाह, अरे सुनो तो, शेर की पीठ पर बकरी बैठी है ये तो कोई बात नहीं है, पर बकरी का कलेजा तो देखो, शेर की पीठ पर बैठ गई। हाँ ये तो है, उसके कलेजे की दाद तो देनी चाहिए। नरगिस, तुमने बताया नहीं आबिद की बेटी का नाम क्या रखा है? अरे आपको नहीं पता? उसका नाम तो मासूमा है। छोड़ो, वो तो नाम फैजल ने रखा था। उसका नाम तो कुरान शरीफ से हमीदा निकला है। वाह, बहुत प्यारा नाम है। वो भी तो प्यारी गुड़िया सी लगती है। नरगिस, वो तुमसे बहुत घुल मिल गई है, तुमको अम्मी अम्मी कहती है। हाँ, हम उसकी भी अम्मी है। बच्चों का क्या है, जो उनसे प्यार से मिले वो उन्हीं को अपना समझते हैं। हाँ वो तो है। नरगिस, तुमने इनकी परवरिश के बारे में कुछ सोचा है? अभी बच्चे छोटे हैं तो खर्चे छोटे हैं, जब बच्चे बड़े हो जाएंगे तो खर्चे भी बढ़ जाएंगे। तुमने इन पहलू पर कभी गौर किया है? हम तो ये सोचते हैं आज अच्छा गुजर जाए, कल क्या होगा कल देखा जाएगा। नरगिस, ऐसी बात नहीं है, तुम्हें सोचना तो पड़ेगा ही। वक्त बड़ा जालिम है, एक तो किसी के लिए रुकता नहीं है। वक्त अच्छा है तो सब अच्छा है, वक्त बुरा है तो सब कुछ बुरा है। वक्त की रफ्तार और चाल कोई नहीं बदल सकता। नसीमा बाजी, कभी कभी हमें ऐसा महसूस होता है कि हम एक कश्ती है जिसका कोई मांझी नहीं है। पता नहीं इस कश्ती की किस्मत में किनारा लिखा है भी या नहीं, या कश्ती मझधार में ही रह जाएगी। नरगिस, तुम इतना क्यों सोचती हो? या खुदा तुम्हारी कश्ती को भी किनारा मिलेगा। नरगिस, एक बात याद रखो, वो कश्तियां भी किनारे लगती हैं जिनका कोई माझी नहीं होता। अल्लाह की रहमत से क्यों मायूस ना हो तुम। हम तो रोज सुबह उठकर एक नए गम की राह देखते हैं। नसीमा बाजी, अब तो हमें किसी भी खुशी का इंतजार नहीं रहा। क्यों नहीं खुशियां मिलेंगी? मेरा भाई अब्बास जरूर वापस आएगा, तुम फैजल की बारात लेकर जाओगी। अल्लाह तुम्हें सारे जहां की खुशियां अता करे।
अम्मी, आबिद जैसे ऊपर से दिखते हैं ना, वैसे वो नहीं है। आज तक वो हमारी वजह से इस घर में रह रहे थे, वरना तो वो पहले दिन से ही हमसे कहते हैं कि वो घर में किसी को पसंद नहीं करते।
कावेरी रंग छायो, खुशियों से मन गायो, कावेरी रंग छायो, खुशियों। कावेरी मेहंदी कोन, हाथों पर उतरे प्यार के गहरे रंग।
इस दैत्य का नाम अनारासुर है। इसका अग्नि पर पूर्ण नियंत्रण है।
लगता है कुछ तीव्र गति से हमारी ओर बढ़ रहा है। सावधान, ये तो हमारी ओर बढ़ रहा है। भागो यहाँ से, अन्यथा सब मारे जाएंगे।
आप सभी ने मेरे पुत्र का वध किया है और अब मेरे प्रतिशोध के लिए
देखिए बाल कृष्ण सोमवार से शुक्रवार रात 9 बजे सिर्फ डीडी नेशनल पर।
सातों सुरों की सहेली, रंगों की है ये पहेली, सतरंगी है ये अटखेली, रंगोली है ये रंगोली, सुरमई गीतों की है ये रंगोली, रंगोली है ये रंगोली, सातों सुरों की है ये रंगोली, रंगोली।
The only show live on Indian television. A show for all you needs to know about your furry and feathery friends. An insight into the lives of your pets with the nation's top experts. Anecdotes and incidents to warm your hearts. Stories of hope and bonds. No place for any ifs and buts. Mythbuster. Come, be a part of weekly Pet Carnival. The one and only best friend forever.
अम्मी, हम आबिद से बहुत परेशान हैं। हमें कुछ समझ में नहीं आता हम क्या करें।
तुम क्यों परेशान होती हो? अल्लाह ने तुम्हें हर चीज से नवाजा है। इतनी मोहब्बत करने वाला फरमा बरदार शौहर दिया है, बेशुमार खुशियां दी।
अम्मी, आबिद जैसे ऊपर से दिखते हैं ना, वैसे वो नहीं है।
ये आप क्या कह रही हैं? आबिद भाई तो आपके दिन भर तारीफ करते रहते हैं। हमें वो दिन याद है जब वो आपकी खुशी के लिए अपनी बच्ची को गोमती में फेंकने जा रहे थे। वो तो भला हो नरगिस का कि उसने बच्ची की सारी जिम्मेदारी ले ली।
क्या आबिद ने हमारे लिए? आप लोग एक मासूम सी बच्चे के लिए ऐसा बोलेंगे? कैसी बातें कर रहे हैं आप लोग?
मुझसे क्या पूछती हैं आप? बड़ी अम्मी से पूछ लीजिए। सबके सामने कहा था आबिद भाई ने।
माँ बेटी छोड़ो ये सब, तुम्हें क्या इन बातों को लेके बैठ।
देखा अम्मी, आबिद कैसे झूठे झूठे इल्जाम लगाते हैं। आप लोग क्या सोचती होंगी हमारे बारे में?
बेटा हम तुम्हारे बारे में कुछ नहीं सोचते।
तो फिर ठीक है, अगर आपने ऐसा नहीं कहा है तो नरगिस से बच्चे लेकर आप खुद पाल लीजिए।
ना ही हमने नरगिस को कोई बेटी दी है, ना ही हम वापस लेंगे। आबिद ने दी है, आबिद जाने और नरगिस जाने, हमें उस बच्चे से कोई वास्ता नहीं।
सीमा बेटी, तुम थोड़ी देर के लिए चुप हो जाओ। हाँ शाकरा बेटी, तुम क्या कह रही थी?
हम आबिद कह रहे थे कि वो अब ये घर छोड़कर चले जाएंगे। अब आप ही बताइए, हम आप लोगों से दूर अकेले कैसे रहेंगे? आप लोग की दुआओं से महरूम हो जाएंगे हम। बुजुर्ग तो रहमतों के साए होते हैं ना, हमारे सर से तो रहमतों के साए ही उठ जाएंगे। आबिद को लाख समझाओ लेकिन वो मानते ही नहीं। वो हमारी कुछ नहीं सुनते। आज तक वो हमारी वजह से इस घर में रह रहे थे, वरना तो वो पहले दिन से ही हमसे कहते हैं कि वो घर में किसी को पसंद नहीं करते, यहाँ रहना नहीं चाहते। हम तो चाहते हैं कि खानदान में सब मिलजुल कर रहें। हमें सबकी खुशियों का ख्याल है। हम अपनी तरफ से किसी को दुखी नहीं करना चाहते, लेकिन क्या करें, आप इससे मजबूर हैं।
फिर जो आबिद भाई कहें वही किया कीजिए।
ये क्या कह रही हैं आप? कल को सारा लखनऊ क्या कहेगा कि बहू आई और बेटे को माँ से अलग करके ले गई?
नहीं नहीं बेटा, हम लोग ऐसा कुछ नहीं कहेंगे।
अरे आप लोग नहीं कहेंगे, लेकिन लोग तो कहेंगे ना। और फिर हम आप लोगों से जुदा होकर अकेले कैसे रह सकते हैं?
उन्होंने हमें जो भी तोहफे दिए हैं हम उन्हें लौटा लेंगे। ये क्या कह रही हो नरगिस? इस तोहफे के लिए हमें ऐसे